It's me, I'm back. And also special guest for a small period of time. Hi, special guest. Difficult special guest, I should have said actually when you joined. I mean, at this point, it's not even like doing this means anything because no one's going to see it anyway. You're going to have to do a vow of silence for like 10 minutes. Otherwise, no one's going to see it anyway.
Okay, I'll do that. I'll do a vow of silence for 10 minutes.
Yeah. Yeah, you're going to have to. Phone's making sound again. I don't even turn the volume up on my phone. Why am I hearing myself on the stream when I'm keeping the chat up? What the fuck? Yeah, I don't really need to do any intro stuff because there's no one to say anything to. I guess if there's any lurkers, welcome in, I suppose. But yeah, we're doing Pokemon Platinum again today. Should be fun. Should be a good time. I'll get the game up in a minute because otherwise I'll just end up talking into the void. No one wants to do that. But yeah.
I mean, you do that anyway, so.
Yeah, I do. You're not wrong. I do quite a lot, actually. I just go and talk to the void all the time. My favourite pastime. I need to do the exclamation mark YT as well, don't I? How could I forget? One of the most important parts of the stream, exclamation mark YT, go and like in the YouTube stream. Great thing to do. Me and my Segoos. Ah. We actually did get a new sub on YouTube over the week. You're gonna have to change the name of your channel at this rate, mate. What with the amount of special guest starring bits, you mean? Well, or the amount of YouTube channel segues. That's what I should change my stream bio to. It should just be best segues in the West or something. Yeah. Welcome in there, man. How's it going? How are you doing, Bowl?
Hey, Bowl.
Yeah. Special guest's only going to be with us for a little bit because you are probably going to go off and do some cleaning or something, but you were here for a minute.
And I'm currently doing my stuff in Vampire Survivors right now.
More the co-stream, but yeah, the Segoos too. True. Well, the co-streaming thing will end. It's very convenient that this week it's worked out where every day off you've had basically has been where I've been streaming.
Yeah.
So it's just kind of worked out perfectly. But it will inevitably will change back again, yeah. And then that'll be it. First it'll be one stream, then it'll be two streams, then before we know it, we'll never see you ever again. Disappear into the void. Nice to have you though, while we do. Yeah. Pokemon Platinum again today. Should be fun, I think. We got our little setup from last time. Of course, we lost one Pokemon last time. We lost Primate. Ooh.
I got the scroll evolution.
Oh. What?
Maja.
We haven't done. Oh, I'm gonna have to. I haven't done that one yet.
We'll do it together. We'll do it together.
Alright.
It just might slow the enemies down. That's kind of all it does.
Oh.
Kind of lame. Does it look cool though? Ooh, it looks like a sound wave. So that's kind of cool.
Okay. Trying to keep my inspiration streak and my stream streak going. Have a good one, all of you. Fuck you, Nate. No. Thank you for the for the lurk, man. Enjoy the lurk, whatever it'll be. Hopefully it's good. How many achievements you at? I am at
86 now.
I'm at 80, and you're at 86. We made a bit of progress. In terms of like recent stuff that we did, thank you for the alert, Lenny. Recent stuff that we did, we unlocked the tiramisu. We beat the dairy plant. 129! Mate, you've doubled your achievement count. You were at 62 the other day, same as me. What have you been doing this weekend, Bowl? Get a life. Go outside, touch grass.
Are you gonna play with us?
Touch.
Are you gonna play with us?
Go touch grass, bitch. Fuck you. Damn, really? How did you double your achievement count that fast? That's insane, man.
We should play with Ball. That would be really fun.
Played an hour or two. Yeah, it could be fun, yeah. Isn't Bowl's on laptop, isn't he? Oh, actually, can you play on console Bowl and then crossplay with people? Is that possible? I don't know if you're a console player. Because aren't you on a... He's on a pad, isn't he? I think so, yeah. It was on Games Pass for a bit.
Was it?
It might still be, to be honest. I can have a look.
Oh, please no.
I
Please
have an
no, I don't
actual
wanna
PC
die.
now. Ayo, do you? Let's go.
Ayo.
What did you get? Did you get a pre-built or did you buy parts?
Oh, please, please no, please, please.
We're
Come
not
on,
going to judge your
no.
part selection, don't you worry, bro. We don't judge PC part selections here. Did you die?
I died.
Oh, friends leftovers. Okay, nice. Hey, enough room with that.
That's what I do.
Yeah, you did do that with one yours. Yeah, it's currently included on Games Pass.
Uh,
I wonder if all the DLC's on Games Pass as well.
Probably not.
It is. Oh no, some of it is. There's some is, some not.
I have all the DLC now, so
Good for you. I don't.
yeah. Oh, I can turn on sequential chess mode,
Oh, sweet.
so that way when we play co-op, we
It'll
can
be actually...
like, fucking-
It'll actually be fun instead of RNG fest.
yeah.
Some might guess I could carry you two. Well. Well. We'll see, won't we? We'll see.
You're gonna put your money where your mouth is tonight, Bull? Huh?
We're gonna go play and Bowls can die in like 3 seconds. He's just gonna be like, I was lagging, guys. I was lagging.
No, Bull's actually the one that's made all the wikis that says,
Yeah.
the best character is
Yeah,
this."
imagine. Bowl, Bowl was already made that tier list we were looking at earlier.
Yeah.
Can you imagine? He's like the goat of the game.
That'd be crazy, not gonna lie.
That would be kind of funny.
I'm gonna do one more run. Who should I play? I'm gonna do one more run.
You should play... which level are you doing?
Whatever's gonna give me the most money. So probably the skull.
Bone Zone one.
Yeah.
Garlic might be good in the Bone Zone.
You think?
They were all quite weak at the start, at least.
Yeah.
I can see that working. In it's a
Okay,
weird
maybe
name, the
that.
Bone Zone, though, isn't it? It just sounds. I like the kind of the sound. Bone Zone,
Yeah.
satisfying to say, but it does sound a little bit suspicious.
The Bone Zone. Yeah,
Yeah.
it does. It sounds like a euphemism.
It does, doesn't it?
I'm gonna take you to Bone Zone tonight, baby.
Yeah, it does sound a bit like, you know, you can just imagine someone raising their eyebrows when they say it. Being like, hang on, I've got just the emote for this. The Bone Zone, there you go. Alright,
Trying to
let's,
get the I'm not gonna get the pentagram. That's not gonna help me at all.
that upgraded pentagram, though. Oh, the
It's
Blood
so
Moon
good.
is insane.
It's the gorgeous moon.
That's the one. Gorgeous moon. That thing is insane.
Yeah.
Big
It
fan
is
of that.
insane.
Get the
Oh,
game
dude,
done,
could
man.
you imagine if all three of us were doing it and we had the fucking
Can you do it with more than
gorgeous
2
moon?
people?
Yeah.
Can you?
Yeah.
Oh. That'd be insane. The enemy scaling
You
would be
can do it up to
insane.
like 4 people.
Hmm. It could be fun. Killed the Reaper with that, but killed the Reaper. Okay, we got a fucking badass
Yeah,
over
I
here.
think I did kill the Reaper with that guy in the dairy farm.
Mm.
I think.
Oh, the fucking badass over here killing the boss. Let's watch the intro sequence, shall we, of Pokemon Platinum? My childhood right here. That iconic theme as well. Don't want to brag, but I'm pretty awesome. Fair enough. Fair enough.
Gotta be careful, Nox.
Why? You think he's coming for me?
Bull's probably got the skills.
Maybe. Very specific set of skills. Skills that make him a nightmare for people like me. What do you mean? Myself. What is that spooky creature coming out of the dark shadow? Wow. How crazy. Wow. It's Pikachu. Except not. I'm half decent at one game. Ladies form a queue. Hell yeah, dude. Get in there, Bol. Get in there. Luke Chad. To be fair, there's worse games to be good at than Vampire Survivors, though.
There are. You could be good at League.
You could tell women that you play Roblox. That'd go down well.
Oh, God.
Anyone else see that the other day as well, about how apparently Roblox are trying to settle all of their cases that they've been accused of suppressing, like child protection cases, and they're trying to like settle them all out of court so that they don't go public and people see all the dirty laundry.
Yeah.
Quite funny, really, isn't it? Nothing says you're guilty like let's hide everything so nobody sees it. Sus as hell. Turner City, that's the name I was trying to think about the other day. I can't remember half the controls in this. We beat Gardenia, so we can use cut now. The only problem with that is we're going to have to put it on a Mon. We need to put TM cut on someone. We actually could put a couple of items on people as well. Possibly. Cut. TM cut. You can go on anyone, of course. Let's put it on Parasect, it makes sense on them. Wasn't one guy playing to collect evidence of it all, came up with it, and they just banned him? That sounds about right.
Yeah, that's been an ongoing thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's because the reason he even like started that is because he fucking was groomed on there himself.
Yeah.
And like he almost killed himself because of it. So he was like, I'm gonna change that. I'm gonna fix this. And then they're like, no, you're not.
Yeah, that's kind of wild, though, isn't it?
Yeah.
I love that like big companies just do shit like this and then just get away with it these days, and no one really cares. It's just like, what the fuck's wrong with people?
Yeah.
We'll go back to Orberg as well, just so everybody knows, because we have a fossil that we can get. We might get something insane. We could get like a legendary or something. We could get like, I don't know, what's a good legend? Growlithe out of the fossil. That'd be cool. I'm also setting that up because that'd be a perfect like first half of a clip if we end up going to the fossil and it's Groudon. Be amazing, wouldn't it? Obtain the big tree. Alright. It's like smoke in here as well. Someone must be grilling outside. It's a slightly sunny day, so people are like, "Oh, get the barbecues out. We better do some cooking outside." TM Thunder though, not bad. Am I the only one who doesn't really like eating outside that much? I find that a bit like.
On the weather.
I feel like it's. I don't know. I just don't really like eating outside all that much. Nice eating inside.
I think if it's a nice day, it's nice to eat outside.
Oh, fair. Everyone has their preferences, don't they?
Well, some preferences can be wrong.
Mine are never wrong.
No, yours are always wrong.
No, they're not.
Yeah, they are.
Didn't think Orberg was this far away, but apparently it is. For fuck's sake, I'm going all the way back for this now. We've got time. I must have gone out
Fuck, dude. How did I die?
Oh no!
Lame. I was about to go pick up a chest.
Man, you better get the loot as well.
And I only got a couple hundred.
Oh, that's
Lame.
Oh yeah, I forgot we had Nido King in this run that we've had in every playthrough. We'll get Ludicolo at some point as well, because we seem to get him every playthrough as well. Ludicolo and Nido King every run, I swear. What are the chances of that, though, doing the randomizer, that every single run, basically, we found those two and caught them? Legendary? That's not a legendary. That's Raticate. It's one of the Lake Guardian musics. No, this is like Darkrai or something. Sun has an agenda against me, so I'm not the biggest fan. Yeah, okay. Fair enough, Bol. Fair enough. Not a fan of the sun.
Just because you're pasty doesn't mean that the sun has an agenda against you, okay? Just means you need to get out and enjoy it more. And wear protection.
Always wear your protection from the sun. Wear like a full suit of armor at all times so the sun can't get you. I'm confused, what? Oh shit, I pressed that button. If it's a fossil you've obtained, bring it to me, you must. I'm pretty sure I have one, right? I'm sure last time we picked up a fossil.
Crazy.
We don't have the fossil? I guess we don't have the fossil anymore. I remember picking one up at the end of last stream. I went in, we did one, like, dig down in the underground. We found a fossil. Why is it not in my bag? I'm consulting the VOD. I think I've been robbed there of a fossil. This one was in the underground. I got a red sphere, a blue sphere, and a skull fossil. Unless there's a bag underground I have to, like, decant it from. I don't remember there being anything like that, though. Oh. Yeah, actually, you know what, Bo? You could be right. That's a good point. Since it counts as an item, there's a chance it's randomized the underground as well. That is a possibility. But I don't see any items that I don't remember us having. Unless, of course, they're just random. But let's double check first, because you may find there's a thing down there that, like, I'm just forgetting about. That they may have removed in BDSP or something. Just double check first. If I lost the fossil, I'd be a little bit annoyed, though, because I was hoping for a free encounter out of that. Would have been quite tasty. I got a skull fossil, though. Which would have been, normally would have been Cranidos, but of course it was randomized, so. Goods. Treasures. Put in bag. Okay, you have to manually put the stuff in the bag.
Weird.
You don't have to do that in the future games. The quality of life back then was bad back here in these games. Then they actually realised it would be useful to add these features. Why would you do that, though? And just make it so you have to... Ah. That's so dumb. Alright, we're about to get a free encounter for Orberg City. Magma! Okay, and we have to free up a slot for it. Okay. Magma's kind of interesting. We can get Magmortar in this game as well. Who do we switch for him, though? Voltorb. That's an easy choice. Sorry, Voltorb. Your time's up on the team already. Magmar's just better than you. No offense to Voltorb, but you're just not that great. There's Electrode, maybe, but yeah, that would have been mean, wouldn't it, if the items were randomized in the underground as well. Male Magmar. We'll get the specs of the Magmar in a minute. Find out what he's up to, what kind of stuff he does. Either the Redeems Nitty as well, the Hydrate Spinal. I'll set up him a chair in a sec as well. Magmar's level 20 by default as well. That's huge. Okay. In the Mining Museum, Jolly Magmar with Flame Body. Flame Body's good for eggs, at least. That's not terrible. Magmar. Jolly Magmar. Increased speed. He's a fast boy. Send me water as well, since I've drank all my Coke Zero. Not the YouTube stream being frozen on my phone again, so the chat isn't loading properly. I get it, it freezes all the time on there. Don't know why. Alright. Well, that was successful. Now all we got to do is get all the way back to where we started from today. Ugh. Back to Eterna. Of course, we already have Cresselia on the team as well, which is kind of nutty. We have a legendary. Makes me happy. Give the redeems too. Welcome into stream. Hello, hello on this fine Sunday evening. Well, or at least Sunday evening. Maybe not fine Sunday evening. I guess it depends. We're doing pretty well though with the Magmar lead. That's pretty handy. This was a previous gen game. Magmar would have been okay, but getting the Magmortar will be pretty big. I'm quite happy with that. Hope you're doing well. I'm doing fairly reasonable, I guess. The normal-ish day. Not much has happened. It's fairly alright. Can't complain much. Yeah, it's going alright. What about you? Enjoying some Pokemans as well, as you do. I also need to update that stream subs goal as well, because it's gone up to... Ah, fuck it, I'll leave it. We beat the first goal, I'll leave it updated up to the 10. Who's this? Are you the flirty type? I'm asking you this to make a point. I teach at the trainer's school, and I'd like to give you a lesson. Before I do, I'd like you to have this... She is talking to a child. This woman is a teacher talking to a child. What? There's only one thing for it. The law has been broken. This is... We don't want this. This must be TM attract. That's a sus set of lines right there to put in that game. I teach at the school, child. Why don't I give you a lesson on flirting? Thus. Did you say I need lessons on it?
Yeah.
How would you know? Huh?
I mean, we've been friends for...
Yeah, we have.
Almost 5 years. You think I wouldn't know?
Has it really been that long?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
5 years this year.
Oh, yeah, next year. We're like 4 and a bit. Wow.
Wait.
Yeah, we met in 22. We met in 2022. You followed me in May something 2022.
Yeah, it was like a week after your birthday.
Yeah. And then the next year you bought me that chair, which still survives to this day, although it's in rough shape. My chair, the The actual chair is fine. That one arm, though, is just, like, destroyed. I don't think I'm ever going to hear back from that company about it either. They're never going to give me a replacement.
No, they're not.
I even said I'd pay for it, and they're like, well, we'll let you know if we get one. They're never going to give it to me on that. Keep pressing the fucking N key. I need to change this configuration. I keep pressing the N key by accident, and then it pauses the game. There's nothing to get rid of it. Okay, never mind. That's so frustrating. Funny enough, going to play Cobblemon later on in the day. Ayo. I played Cobblemon for a while with Mirage. Around Christmas? I guess it might have been around Christmas, yeah. It was pretty fun. Enjoyed it. Hopefully you have a fun time with it. Save the stream streak as well, man. I appreciate it. 5 streams in a row. That's 5 whole streams. That's a few. It's more than 4, but not more than 6. Oh, it's a galactic building. Okay. What's my 3rd level cap here as well for Maylene? Crash Awake. Maylene, I think, isn't it? Oh, this one's got a weird gym order, doesn't it, in Platinum? We have to fight Fantina next. Ooh. You got Candice as well in this one.
Alright, I'm gonna go do some cleaning, so...
Okay.
I'll, be back later, I guess.
Okay. Well, thanks for hanging out for a little bit. I
Mm-hmm.
hope the cleaning goes well. And I'll talk to you a bit later then, okay?
Okay.
Okay.
Toodaloo.
Bye-bye. Just like that, everybody. She's gone. Back on my own again. How disappointing for all of you. It's just me now. What a shame. You're all stuck with just me now. Sad day to lose it. Well. Actually, which one was it that it got lost on? Probably the vacation stream or whatever. Well, you gotta have those push notifications on so you always know when I'm live. That's the secret. Got those noties on. You'll always get one to know that I'm on. To be fair, I didn't do a very good job of announcing that stream because it was kind of a bit of a spur of the moment thing and I wasn't really thinking about it. We were just like, yeah, let's do it. And we did it. Yeah, substitute. It's kind of cheesy. We won't use that, but we could. But notifications overwhelm me. Oh, that's funny. That was something that someone told us once. We were talking to someone about, I don't remember what it actually was. Oh, I think it was we were saying it's weird that people would follow people and then just immediately switch off the notifications. Because if you want to watch someone, you would assume that you'd like to know that they're live. And the thing that someone said to us about it was that people apparently had told them in the past that they found notifications overwhelming. Because, of course, nothing is more overwhelming in life than a pop-up on your phone. As we all know, the most traumatic experience in life you can have. So, you know. Yeah, crazy. I've always got to be careful when I look at my phone to make sure that I don't get overwhelmed and traumatized by my notifications. I just found that such a weird thing, though. I don't understand how someone gets overwhelmed by notifications. That person was who said it overwhelmed them. I thought it was they were talking about somebody else. Wasn't it? This building looks different to what I remember as well. Oh, okay. No, I know. Yeah. I'm getting two different things mixed up. We heard it from the person directly, I remember. Yes. Yeah. No, I thought that's who it was we were talking about, but I was thinking we found it out from someone else, but we didn't. Yeah, I remember now. Yeah, the butter. I should have a look at that later and see, because it'd be interesting to see if they got capped. It should be obvious to tell as well. You're right, though. It was that person, yeah. Right. Oh, I thought that guy was going to battle me. Well, okay. This looks very confusing. We've got loads of staircases. We're just going to go battle everybody, I guess. We got to be careful, make sure we don't over level, because... Yeah, Infernape as well. That's not good. Works out as a good matchup for us, but actually Infernape's dangerous, so we got to be careful of that. If he has Iron Fist as well, which I doubt he will, but... He has Iron Fist. We need to be very vigilant. Thank you for being here, everybody. I appreciate you guys hanging out, vibing, lurking, chat, and all that stuff that you do. Thanks for being here. Peace. Pretty sure Feint Attack is guaranteed to hit, but moves last. I think that's the gimmick with that move. Something like that, anyway. Thank you to everyone as well for going over to the YouTube stream. I think I've only mentioned it like once so far in the stream, and a bunch of you have already done it, so thanks for that, guys. Appreciate it. I think it's going to be the way that we got to battle our way through. It's got to be like the correct way, right? Oh, here we go. Dead end. Why, thank you. We love it when people come to us to donate their Pokemon. Didn't realize Team Galactic was a charity, but there you go. And Nick me Mons, man. Also, that's not really their thing. Hello, we got this bloody Mojito as well. Look, it's the Return of the King. That's kind of cool. Always nice to see one of our friendly Mons from back in the day. Little Mojito. Mojito was great for us as well. I was a big fan of Mojito. Magmar. We got not the best setup. Go Fire Spin. If we had Fire Punch, that would be nice, but I don't think he learns that yet. And the Fire Boost from Sunny Day. Even better, man. Chlorophyll, of course, I'll activate on Bolossum, which will boost its speed, but that's fine. Put in some work for sure. Yeah. Was certainly a great mon for us. I was a big fan of it. It surprised me because I remember Bowl at the start. Me and you thought it was going to be terrible. No, that's not quite as easy for us to fight with Magmar. Parasect time. Big crab. Oh, are you serious? The rollout right into me after that as well. The timing from Wailord, impeccable right now. We also don't have a grass type move to attack him with, which I thought we did. Cut and Leech Life then, basically. He's a big mon. Usually big mons are special defense, so I'm going to go with physical moving Cut and see what happens. That was largely unimpressive. Okay, we should have gone for Leech Life. That worked out kind of well. Didn't have high hopes, but hey, I admit I was wrong. Yeah. Or being wrong. Me too. I thought it was, as a mon, I thought it was going to be pretty bad. Generally. I thought it doesn't evolve. I mean, it's kind of got one of those things where at the start of a game it would be okay because it doesn't evolve. Yeah. It's interesting, though. Very interesting. Don't flinch. Go Kingler! Like the only time Rock Smash has ever knocked out a Pokemon. Such a terrible move most of the time. Hell yeah. Alright. Leave the bowl cuts alone. Get out of here now. They love a bowl cut, don't they, in Team Galactic? It's kind of wild. So I would assume then this must be the way we're supposed to go. Alright, and the other one's going to have an item in it. Let's try that double battle room. I do really like the Team Galactic music, though. It's kind of sick. Just something about it. Just hits different. Cool, Gallade though. That's kind of cool. Go for the Fainter tank, and then let's go for the Leech Life into the Gallade. I think it should be neutral because it's fighting Psychic, but... Of course, most recently when we've seen that thing, it hasn't been Gallade, it's been Iron Valiant. Which I think, didn't we pull the SIR Iron Valiant, I think, from Paradox Rift? I believe we did. Oh, nice. Effects ball going off as well, that's huge. Yeah, I believe we did pull a SIR Iron Valiant at some point in one of our Pokemon owners. Long time ago now, though, that one. Actually, no, that wasn't Christmas, was it? Nah, don't think so. Or was it? I remember which one it was. One of them we did it. I know we did the Iron Valley at some point. Maybe it was Christmas a year ago. Because I'm sure we had a booster box that we pulled it out of. And we haven't opened one of those since Destined Rivals. Huge one-shot from Parasect. I mean, I know he's got a level advantage, but still. Crazy work. That's one-shots. There's no way this lives a Sand Tomb. I do wish, though, Flygon had a more consistent move, because Sand Tomb is just not it. It's just not a very good move. I don't really want it as our main offensive ground type move. Just bad. Missed that, mate? What'd you say? I was just mentioning about the Gallade that we were fighting. I said that last time we saw anything like Gallade was the Iron Valiant SIR that we pulled from one of our TCG streams. And I can't remember when it was. I think it's the one from Christmas a year ago. Was when we got that. Because it was when we last opened a booster box, I think. Before Destined Rivals. Because of course we did Destined Rivals last summer. It was like the final stream or final 2 streams before I left to go to America, wasn't it? And then we played Oblivion as well. And then I went to America. Pulled an SIR while I was there. Actually, I didn't pull an SIR, but we pulled an SIR, me and Oreo. She pulled Miriam from Scarlet Violet Base. Yeah, it's been a little while. Kind of crazy to think that the original Pokemon TCG stream I did was 3 years ago. The first one we ever did was 3 years ago. Because Scarlet and Violet came out in 2022. And the TCG set came out in March 2023, Scarlet Violet Base. Insane. Let's just double check that this isn't going to work on Magmar, because you never know sometimes in these runs where they've adapted it, but I think he evolves at level 40. He needs Magmarizer anyway, what am I on about? Wonder if he'll just evolve or if we have to give him Magmarizer in. We'll see. Yeah, I want to open another booster box one day. I feel like my best bet, honestly, of getting another booster box at this point is wait for the entirety of the rest of the Mega generation and then just go for Wind and Waves. Because I feel like Wind and Waves is going to be, you know, good for sniping. You have a headset with your PC too? That's a good question. Buzzball will have a headset. It's going to be the one on the right, because the middle was the correct way last time, right? This is the he doesn't want to fight us. This is the wrong way. I think. No, it's not. There's Jupiter. At least you don't have a stupid scun tank this time. Do indeed, AO. Yeah, it sounds like we're going to be playing Vampire Survivors at some point then. Well, hang on a minute. If we play with Bowl, we're helping him because we're racing to see who finish. Well, Bowl's going to finish 100% first. Let's be real. He's nearly double where we are now. But that aside, we're helping Bowl if we play with him. We don't want to help him get achievements, you know. Also, I told you that Ludicolo was going to appear, and now we found Lombre. What are the chances? X special attack, though. Damn. I'll stick to stuff I've already done. Okay. That's fair. I think you'll probably win the race anyway, Bowl, most likely, just because you've got more experience with some of the other stuff than we do. Oh, if he's helping us get achievements, he already has. True. See, big brain. So what you're saying is that you want to use Bowl, is what you're saying. You're gonna use him for us to get ahead on the achievements by using his skill and experience to bolster our own and subsequently do that. Okay, I see. He'll never figure it out though. He'll have no idea this is what we're planning. Super potion and a big pearl. Oh, I'm kind of intrigued though. I'm intrigued to see how it'll go with 3 people. I feel like it'd be kind of an interesting experience. I'm quite clueless. You'll be fine, mate. You'll be fine. We'll all do well. Alright, are we ready to face Jupiter? Not sure mentally I am, but we're going to go for it. We're going to lead with Cresselia. Why not? Don't even know how the co-op works, so I might be shit. What do you mean? I think it just is exactly the same, basically, except it just changes. Obviously, there's more enemy density, and it changes how the level ups work. So I don't know if it'll. When you do it with 2 people, it changes it so you get a power up every 2 levels. I wonder if with 3 it does it 1 every 3 levels. That'd be kind of mean if it was, but yeah, it basically just like slows the game down a little bit in terms of that. But other than that, the co-op's not much different. I think it does disable some of the passive bonuses you have from the power-ups, though. Jimin, you can't have the same weapons. No, you can't. That's a good point, actually. Oh, that means someone's going to have to take the shitty weapons. Oh, no. Someone's going to end up getting stuck with the crap. And it's going to be like hard juggling who gets what to try and get the fusion evolution ones. Oh, boy. That's going to be interesting, actually, trying to figure all that out. Juggling all the different pieces of gear. I'll just focus on the Penta. What do I normally use? I do like the double guns. They're pretty fun. I'm going to make a switch here as well. Carbide Tops is kind of annoying. He's part rock, which is concerning, but he gets blocked pretty bad by Flygon, I think. He shouldn't have Aqua Jet yet, which is what Carbide Tops' kind of main danger thing is, so we should be fine. I see Sand attacks me. Actually, I can hit him anyway with Faint Attack, but... He's part rock, so I'm going to go in for a Sand Tomb, which missed. Lovely. Just what the doctor ordered. A missed move. Huge damage. There we go. There's actually also, saying about the Pokemon TCG thing earlier. Chance, I guess, that the 30th anniversary, maybe I'll be able to get stuff. You never know. Sounds crazy, but I know because it's a specialty set, they're going to print the ever-living shit out of it. And on top of that, it's 5-card packs, so maybe they'll be able to print double the or make double the amount because they're running less pack stuff and the price. I don't know. I'm hoping there'll be some running around though. It'd be kind of cool. The passives were carrying me hard, so that'll be an adjustment. You get used to not having it, to be fair. It's not that big of a deal. You'll get used to it pretty quick. But it is weird not having, like, the duplicator automatically on and things like that, where you get, like, the extra one for free. We'll be fine though. I think it'll be fun. Probably. What if you do manage to get more booster boxes, but it's sounding harder as time goes on? Yeah. It's so I think I explained. Did I talk about this on stream the other day? I think I was talking about it with Mirage. If people weren't paying attention, then like, you know, I was just going on about Pokemon stuff, so you might not have been listening or whatever. But it was towards the end of last stream, where basically it's been kind of confirmed via distributors, which I mean they're a little bit meh. But apparently they've had word from Pokemon themselves that past the initial wave of booster boxes they print when they make a new set, they aren't really that interested in making more at this point. So it's basically just going to drive the price of the existing boxes up and make them harder to get, because now if you don't get them in the initial like pre-order print run, you're fucked. Whereas, so what they used to do before is they do like multiple waves and things like, I think Surging Sparks was the last one they did this in, where they did massive wave when it launched and then big waves of booster boxes and other ETBs booster boxes coming in afterwards to fill the gaps. They haven't done that anymore because since Surging Sparks, they're basically focusing on reprints of old other stuff like Prismatic instead of going in on booster boxes of like Destined Rivals and Journey Together. So those sets basically have been hilariously fucked. And then it's basically what they've done. I understand why they've done it, because probably doing the booster boxes and that, it's better to just make more other products. And from their perspective, they'll say, well, we're getting more out there. Booster bundles, 3-pack blisters, check leg blisters, you know, single sleeve boosters, whatever it is. They're getting more out there. But the problem is that still is just easier to snatch up by people. If you're getting 150 quid booster boxes, it's a lot harder for some greasy cunt to come along with his credit card and buy 50 of them than it is for him to buy 50 blisters that are $5 each. You know? So it's like, it doesn't really help, especially when the problem is that you need to get mass amount of packs out there, and the booster boxes are what kind of set in the what was set in the trend for the price increases. So yeah, they could have sorted it and they didn't really. They've kind of made the problem worse. And then, as I say, they're making more booster bundles and stuff like that, which is great, but then they all just get eaten up very quickly because people, you know, are absolutely frothing at the mouth for stuff. So they, you know, there isn't really a lot going on there, and it's difficult. But yeah, that's really the problem, is there's a lack of boxes being made, and then the boxes that are getting made, even these days, the MSRP booster boxes kind of are not really as much of a prevalent thing as they once were. Like, you used to be able to get a booster box at MSRP fairly easily. These days, it's just non-existent. You just can't anymore. We actually might be able to fish here as well. I just thought about that. Yeah, MSRP booster boxes are pretty much gone at this point. Like, you probably can find one somewhere, but you've got to be basically beating the bots to get the pre-orders. And, you know, it's very difficult to beat a bot, obviously. Because the bots... A Pokemon bot, when it comes to someone who's using it to buy cards, has it set up so that the second it restocks, it will just buy as much stock as it can, right? That's how they set these up to have them to work. Or it will just give the person a stock alert the second it, you know, and, like, start the process by adding stuff to the cart before the person is actually aware of anything happening. So a lot of these people that are buying it, like the scalper types, are basically, like, ready to go ahead of time. Which makes it difficult for people like me, because I go, oh, I want to get a box. Oh, they've got some in stock. Let me go check. And then they're already sold out, you know? I remember there was in the, what was it, in the Pokemon Center, there was one. I don't remember what it was. Oh, shuckle. In one of the Pokemon Center drops, there was one that I went for once, and the product sold out in 2 minutes. Now, you can't tell me that just randomly there was that many people who were there on Pokemon Center at the time ready to buy booster boxes. You know? And ETBs. It's just not the case. Like, all those people were just sat there, you know, sat around doing whatever with their finger up their ass, waiting for a stock alert. The second it came out, they went crazy. Yeah, I kind of agree with you, Paul. I'd love to open some more boxes, and I think it would be sick to open some more boxes. But I think probably if I was ever to open some more booster boxes, it's probably going to be when the Pokemon bubble bursts and it slows down. So probably not for a while. Which is a shame, because there's a lot of sets that I see now that I don't think are bad, but there's a lot of sets now that you look at that you go, they're definitely getting eaten up by the hype, not because they think that they're good. Like Chaos Rising, I think is quite a cool set, but it's really small. And traditionally, the really small sets have all done quite poorly because, of course, there's not a lot to pull in it, so it's quite easy to get the pulls you want. So the value of the boxes goes down, right? Makes sense, because it's easier to pull the things people want, so they don't want to, you know... So it makes it easier to get things, right? Chase cards are easier to pull, things like that, because the pull rates aren't necessarily any different, but your chances of, when you hit an SAR, getting one of 4 or 5 is better than one of 12 or 15 or whatever from Scarlet and Violet, right? I mean, just look at fucking Gold Charizard. All I need to say. 4 of that same infernal card. But with that being the case, it's like... A lot of those sets you look at and you think, if this was normal, if this was 2023, even 2024, Perfect Order that's just come out, Chaos Rising, Pitch Black, the next set that's going to come out as well with a Darkrai, none of those would do that well. They'd all be okay and they wouldn't really go too far in terms of people buying them. And the thing is, a lot of the ones that end up becoming popular in the future don't necessarily start out popular either. Because one of the ones that's kind of the two craziest ones, if you look at it from Scarlet and Violet's perspective, are Paldea Evolved and Obsidian Flames, where Obsidian Flames kind of makes sense because of the Zards, but when it first came out, it was dirt cheap. Because the Zard wasn't that hard to pull. I mean, at one point, the chase card, I think the top Zard that you could get from the set was like 30 quid. Damn, there's a wild Jirachi. But like for top chase cards in a Pokemon set, having one down at like the 30 to 50 range is really bad in terms of its general value, because it just means that, you know, obviously no one's really very interested in it. And Obsidian Flames was down there for a long time, and then eventually now it's been out of print for a while and you don't really get as much of it. Now it's kind of picked up, but we also missed an encounter, I just realized. Fuck, we're gonna have to go back. We missed it by the Pokemon Chateau, like the mansion place. Yeah, and Paldea Evolved was the same as well. Paldea Evolved, which is now like 300 quid a box plus, was actually deeply unpopular when it came out. For the reason that Pokemon fans generally are quite like... They don't like new things. They like nostalgia and Charizard and Pikachu, and they don't really... And Gengar, and they don't really care for much else other than that a lot of the time. So when they brought out the new set, it was like, ugh, what's all this new shit? I don't want any of this. And they just kind of shot it down immediately, because it had like King Lu and Chi Yu and people like that in it, and they didn't like that. So people shot it down and didn't like it. So Paldea Evolved didn't really do very well when it first came out, and it was everywhere. Hey, it's Jerry the Dragonair! We'll catch him as a way to honor him. But yeah, TLDR, they could have helped the problem a lot, and they chose not to. And it kind of screwed everyone over since. And will it fix itself anytime soon? Probably not. Because the normality of what you would expect to happen hasn't really happened with a lot of the stuff, as I say. Like the booster boxes you'd expect to be fairly cheap, based upon previous generations of where they've had a set that's kind of not been a stinker, but it's been like, meh. A meh kind of mid-tier set rather than like everybody's losing their minds over it, you know? One of those traditionally has like dropped down quite a lot, and they're usually like the kind of one, like a bit like Paradox Rift, that people weren't that interested in. And so you could kind of get boxes of it fairly easily and quite cheap. But, yeah. They basically, my take on it mostly is, I mean, I don't run a bit, I've never ran a big company like that, so I don't know, maybe they'll tell me it's way more difficult than you'd imagine. But when it comes to the Pokemon TCG at this point, it feels like whenever Pokemon have been presented with any form of problem, they get given a solution that will work, and they get given a solution that will fuck everything up further. And they always seem to just pick the one that makes everything worse. You know, it's almost like at this point they're trying to just make it worse with the stuff they do. Because while I get the whole booster boxes are evil mentality, because they're kind of annoying, because they just kind of get sat on by people who are pokey investors who sit on them for 10 years. you need stuff out there like that that's like a mass product that people can buy loads of packs of, because it kind of keeps them satisfied. But I don't know. So there's a few times where it's like they could have done stuff to really help, but they just haven't. And if you want to look at one of the biggest things they could have done to actually change up things and make it so that a lot of this boom died off, they could have slowed down the set releases. And some people will say initially, well, they can't do that because they run 6 months in advance, right? So the new sets, like, first, that'll be at Christmas, they're probably already printing and conceiving now. Problem you got with that argument is, though, this problem has been going on now for a year and a half, and they still haven't done anything to stop it. You know? So it's like, they could have slowed it down by now if they wanted to, but they don't. So, they can't lose, really. Money's always going to be rolling in regardless what they do. True. I mean, even if they did slow it down, they would probably still do really, really well. And a lot of people have said, like, why would they stop doing it? They make money from it. If you actually look at it, they don't, because on the secondary market, it's not them making the money, it's the scalping people. So it's like, Pokemon aren't really getting anything from that. So you'd have thought for a while that they would have kind of gone, let's try and hose this off a little bit and cool the flames down, you know? But no, they've done nothing, really. They bumped up the production. I think they said something like they printed 10 billion cards last year, but it's still not enough. It's so hot right now, and there's too many groups of people trying to do too many different things, of investors, collectors, scalping people just trying to resell, stores trying to buy it up from other people, and it's like, it's just not enough to go around for the amount of people and the purposes of which they want it for. There's hardly any singles out there at the minute, either, because people aren't ripping stuff, because people are just sticking it in a cupboard. It's like, I don't know. I'm gonna go grab a drink real quick, but I'll be back in a sec, alright? Then I'll keep ranting, I'm sure, when I get back. Go like the YouTube stream if you haven't already, everybody go do it. BRB, back in a minute. I'm back, everybody. Welcome back. Yeah, you're kind of right there, Vol. They wouldn't necessarily lose out if they did things to curb the current demand. Oh, that's another legendary, casually. Not that we can catch it, because it's in an area we've already got a catch in, but still. Yeah. I could go on about it for hours. They just haven't really done anything to help. And it doesn't look like they probably will. Because as I said, it's been 2 years or whatever, basically, at this point, since the, well, nearly 2 years. When you think that the whole big boom kicked off with Surging Sparks, which was in November, I think, about of 2024. Oh, this is our catch as well. Flozel. For the Pokemon Mansion. We'll take that. That's actually kind of good. Yeah, they've had like nearly getting on 2 years at this point, and a whole lot of planning time, and they just haven't really done anything to stop it. They've sort of tried very like half-hearted measures, but nothing really that you'd go, oh, they're really trying to put the effort into making impact here, you know? Been a lot of like, yeah, well, we've done we brought out booster bundles. It's like, yeah, that's good, but need more than that. Yeah, I don't know. It's tough. It's tough, and it just kind of sucks for people like in my kind of group / position of people who are just kind of genuine collector types, because you just don't really have an opportunity to get those better products anymore. Even the ETBs are like scarce these days. I used to go on there and find loads of ETBs everywhere. But I feel like sometimes the ETBs are more popular than the booster boxes these days. I see less of them online if I'm looking in stores. Probably less ETBs than booster boxes, which is crazy. I don't know. It's a bad time to be a collector, apparently. If I'd have collected for the last couple of years before that, it'd have been great. But I guess I got in right at the time when everyone else decided they wanted to as well. Just maybe a year or two later. That's a bit unfortunate. But I would like to sit here and say that I can't promise it for certain, but I would like to sit here and say one day we will open another booster box on stream. I can't guarantee that, but I feel like it would be fun. Because, well, you know, we're trying to find new ways to kind of do the Pokemon stuff as of late. I mean, the Japanese packs were cool. That was a really interesting thing. The only thing about the Japanese packs that I didn't like was the price, and that's not because, like, they were super expensive in the place we bought them in, but because it's the Ascended Hero set again, that's also expensive because it's scarce. So even those packs, believe it or not, were like 12 quid each or something. Which is pretty bad. But again, because of the set that it was from, it's like you're going to expect to pay that kind of amount per pack, which is crazy. And the Japanese ones, of course, have got to be imported, so it costs a little more for that as well. That was kind of a bit of a one-off thing that I was like, eh, I was going to buy Chaos Rising and they didn't have any, so what the hell. Hey, that's a very yellow Mareep. Yeah, I don't know. Makes me a little sad, though. I remember those booster box opening streams so fondly, and it's sad a little to look back at them now and realise that they're all a bit of a pipe dream now. Chance of doing them again for a while. It was nice having, like, a guaranteed chance at something, you know? Hello. This would be Rotom normally, right? So it's Victreebel. Can't catch it anyway because it's, of course, part of the Pokemon Mansion, so we already have one from here, but there you go. Yeah, I always used to find those booster box streams were really fun because it kind of had this, like... It was the air of, like... It was still that gambling sense of you never know what you're going to get, but it had that kind of element of there was always this inevitable, we're going to get something, but will it be something good? You know? So it's like, you're kind of like chipping away at seeing if you can get something good, and then you get to the last few packs, and it's like, whoa, we're gonna hit something good here. I mean, never know, it might all come crashing down at some point. It inevitably will. It's a matter of when. It inevitably will. Part of me thinks after the 30th anniversary it might, because Wind and Waves will be kind of coming out then, and it, as I said earlier, it kind of, because of the lack of change that people like in the Pokemon community, people will immediately hate on the new set when it comes out because it's got all the new mons in, because they always make one, the base set generally, they'll put a lot of the less popular mons in. Because it's kind of like you want to kind of make people look at the new stuff. I mean, you want to showcase the new starters and the new legendaries and that, like they did with base set Scarlet and Violet, right? But base set Scarlet and Violet isn't really that popular, minus a few cards, which are the ones that are still popular now anyway, like the Gardevoir and things like that. Right? So, it may happen then. Just based upon the way it's going, though, honestly, I don't see it happening then. We did go in here already, didn't we? I think it might even take longer than that. If not, the new ceiling will be higher and the new floor will be higher in general of where it will be anyway. Where I think the days of, like, MSRP or under MSRP booster boxes are probably gone. And that I reckon it'll probably go back to 150 a box, guaranteed. Could be wrong. I'm no expert. I haven't been around that long in the whole thing. The only problem I would have these days, as a genuine thing, if, say, it all came crashing down tomorrow and all these people were looking to offload all their stuff all of a sudden, and they all want to get out of it, you know, none of them want the booster box anymore. My biggest problem now is affording it. Because back then, when we were doing the big Pokemon streams and that, it was a very different situation in the world, and it was a very different situation for me financially as well. Because I was doing a lot better for myself back then. These days, things have gone, I've mentioned it a few times, things have gone financially downhill a lot the last couple of years, to the point where I probably wouldn't be able to justify it anymore, even if I wanted to. It would be hard to justify doing booster box streams, I think, at this point, because they'd cost so much for very little or no return, basically. Which is what the problem is. So, if things like that settled in a perfect world and they all came crashing down, I'd buy a shitload of them. But, yeah. Sadly, we don't live in a perfect world. Unless anyone happens to be rich who watches the stream and wants to buy, like, 100 booster boxes, then in which case, go ahead. But, I don't think that's the case, funnily enough. Yeah, that'd be the only problem now if it all came crashing down like 30th anniversary time, is I can't afford to catch that yet. Albeit it'd probably die off after that and it'd slowly stabilize again. It'd be down for a while price-wise, I suspect, but still. Also still got to try and figure out if I want to get a Switch 2 or not so I can play the new games. Which I would like to, but obviously I don't currently own one. Which makes it difficult, because that's like a, what, a 400 quid purchase? Maybe I can try and get one around Christmas. They might go on sale and I might be able to get one, I don't know. And that's what I think every time I look at my bank balance. Yeah, it's not as fun as it used to be in that regards, where I'm able to just kind of freely be like, let's go do this. Let's go do a booster box stream. Let's go do whatever. Let's go buy X thing, you know? It's very much now like, I have to spend a lot more time deciding whether something's worth it before I actually pull the trigger on it. Other than if I'm in just fuck you mode, in which case, you know, like vacation time or whatever, which is different, but... When it comes to, like, general... Oh, did I... No, no. I'm so annoyed with myself. We have to go all the way back to Eterna again, because we didn't pick up the We got given the bike ticket, but we didn't redeem it for a bike. I thought he just gave us the bike. Like they do in every other game, but no. We've got to go back to Eterna and get the bike now so we can go up that slope and then go to Hearthome City. Fuck's sake. But yeah, I don't know. I'd love to go in on the TCG stuff again, but I don't think it'd be viable. At least based upon, like, current stuff anyway, you know? Things may change in the future, you don't know, but currently it would be financially irresponsible. And as much as I say that sometimes, and then I'll buy a cheeky ETB or something here and there and we'll open something on stream, there's a difference between a 30 quid purchase or something of a few packs or whatever and like 150, you know, or more. There's a lot of money these days. Especially for something that provides no value, basically. And I suppose it's alright for a lot of people that are like massive streamers and people like that that are going to make probably that amount of money, if not more, back from one video or one stream doing it. But with me, it's like, it's obviously not going to happen, so it's just a massive pissing money up the wall exercise, sadly, as much as it's fun. So, yeah. It's a shame. Part of me wishes that back... Obviously, we couldn't have known, but part of me wishes that I'd stockpiled some stuff from back when it was cheap. And we just had, like, a stockpile of old boxes that we could just open now and just be like, ah, let's throw one of these in. But, yeah. Sadly, we didn't know it was going to happen, so... Oh, well. Maybe one day. Absolutely, might not be able to do it for a payoff, but it'd be nice if it made something back. Yeah. In general, yeah. I mean, like, in either way, in either sense of it, like... Because you have, like, the two ways of doing it. If I opened it on stream, right, you've got, like, the... I suppose you could, in theory, if I opened it specifically on the stream for the stream, you could count anything from the stream as kind of going back towards refunding the cost of the box. Plus then any cards that we may pull. But then at the same time, it's like, I don't necessarily plan on selling the cards either, unless I get masses of dupes, I guess. Like, I've still got the 4 gold Zards, and it's like, I probably could sell 3 of them, if I really wanted to. But then it's the hassle of going through and doing that, and then shipping them and, you know, putting them on eBay or whatever. And it's just like, Will you accept this egg? Sure. Alright. I don't know what this egg's gonna be. This is new because I've never played Platinum, so... I don't know what she's about to give us. Well, we don't know either, of course, because it's going to be a bloody... It's going to be... Oh, actually, wouldn't this be an Eterna City encounter, though? I don't know, maybe we'll just give the egg as a free encounter. But yeah, it is nice. I was joking about it the other week when I opened those... Me and Oreo opened those Chaos Rising packs. And I got the that SIR, the AZ Tranquility or whatever. When I pulled that, it was like, oh my god, have I actually bought some packs? And would have, if I, imagining basically as like a fictional thing, if you will, that I buy the pack for whatever the regular price is of the pack, open the pack, and then imagine I sold every card that I get within the pack, just as a little like thing to see. I actually think it's one of the very few times I've ever opened something Pokemon-wise and would have made money. Because it was, I think it wouldn't have been far off. It was like a 40, I think it was a £45 card, £50 card. And I think I spent about 25 on the 5 packs, I think. They were about 5, I think they were less than that. I think they were like $4.20 a pack or something. So, yeah, it would have been, it was just over like 20 quid. Somewhere between 20 and 25. I don't remember exactly what. It was like it might actually, somewhere they were $4.20 and then I bought them somewhere else and they were slightly more expensive. I don't remember which one's which, but they were kind of in that like 4 to 450 kind of range. So yeah. I guess we'll do... Actually, the speed up's not even much faster than us just sprinting, is it? Let's do this. It was one of the very few times I've opened cards and I would have actually made money if I'd sold the cards that I picked. Which is kind of insane. When you think about all the times I've opened stuff, that's probably the one time that I actually would have done it. Actually, well, per product, I've probably been able to do it before, but as like an event or as a stream, it's never happened. Because you could argue that like that Iono that I pulled out of that, what's the name of him? What's the Angry Monkey's name? Annihilate box, that's the one. When I opened that Annihilate box in Christmas 2024, right, actually, as the boom was kicking off when Surging Sparks released, and we did that whole week of streams, and I pulled the Iono on day one from, it was like the first pack of the stream or second pack of the stream or whatever. When I pulled that, that technically would have made money on the product that I got it from as well. So maybe in that amount of time of all the things I've opened from the Scarlet and Violet era, I've probably made my money back if I sold everything I pulled maybe 3 times. And I don't know if there's a third time, but we know of at least 2, and I'd assume maybe there's one more where we got lucky. But I don't know for sure. Because I do know we pulled in Temporal Forces, we pulled a really good Ghastly, which is... But I don't know how much it was at the time. But I know the Ghastly now, I think, would have paid for the ETB that it came from. So, there's definitely a few that are like, we did really well on. But it's not very often that we've pulled it insanity when we've been going crazy on stuff. We have had a really good run, though, of pulls, honestly. Especially in the earlier stuff that we did. I mean, the SIRs and the golds that we've pulled not necessarily all the expensive ones, but we've pulled a lot of them, and a lot of variety in many of them as well. Funnily enough, in the Scarlet Violet base, first ever one that we did, we actually pulled the card that's currently the top chase in the Gardevoir, which at the time I think was 3 or 4. It was like not the highest card, but the Curlier, the Routes, and the Gardevoir are all, I think, in the top 5 now, and they're all getting up there in price now. So I'm like, oh, kind of cool to know that I actually pulled something worth it there as well. So, it's just fun though. It was such a nice like nostalgia trip opening packs. Well, I suppose in a way it becomes more special if we don't do it as often now, right? Because we used to do it. It became a little predictable in the sense that every special stream was like, let's crack open a box. But we didn't have a special stream that often, so at least front half of the year it was quite front loaded because we had like birthday, affiliate, and Christmas all kind of in one. And then from that point on you'd have like May into about November when nothing really happened, unless we hit a milestone, of course, which that hasn't happened for a long time. So it's been over a year since we hit a milestone now. It is what it is, you know. We've done a lot of cool things on this stream over the years, and opening those packs was one of them. And maybe we'll get to do it again one day, maybe we won't, who knows. Here's to move occasionally, it may be close to hatching, lovely. All I ask these days when it comes to this old stream is keep watching, keep liking the YouTube, keep opening the tab up and lurking, dropping your primes, whatever it is you're doing. For those of you that do choose to sub, keep subbing if you want to and can, of course. Obviously, if you can't, don't worry about keeping it for my sake, but yeah, keep supporting where you can, you know. Even if that's just free ways of doing it. It means quite a lot to do that in the first place. And it does quite a lot for the channel, so. On both YouTube and Twitch. Kind of the only reason it's stayed alive for as long as it has, to be honest. And all we can really hope is that through bits and pieces and changing things here and there and tweaking and innovating a little bit, if we can, that we can find a break one day and, you know, finally break out of the bracket of where we've been stuck for a very long time. But you never know. Who knows? Maybe I'll have given up by then. Nobody really knows. Speaking of, daily reminder, if anyone has a Prime sub, you might still have one. Remember to use it. Normally, I'd say something along the lines of, remember to use it on someone, not necessarily here, but why not use it here? You never know. If you enjoy the stream and you're here right now, why not throw a Prime my way if you've got one? You're not using it on anyone else? I wouldn't complain. I'm going to be selfish now. Fuck everyone else now. My Primes. They're all mine. All the Primes on Twitch. Hey, let's find out what the egg is. Monsieur Egg. We'll call this a free encounter just because it would have been the Eterna encounter, I guess, but technically you could hatch it wherever you wanted, so... Okay, and we're not using the egg because it's a dupe. We've already had Primeape. In fact, it's the only Pokemon we've had that has died. So, I guess we're not using the egg. Why is it that whenever we get an egg or a gift Pokemon, it's always like a freaking dupe? We had Sceptile in the previous game that was a dupe. I think we may have had Trico before that was a dupe, unless it was the Sceptile I'm thinking of that we already evolved. Something like... Unless it was Sceptile and Trico, something like that. And we got a double of something else as well. What is it with all these doubles? On the bloody eggs and that. It's weird. It would be cool if it was the game knowing that we already got that one. And it was... It obviously isn't because the randomizer... Well, I guess... If the randomizer was somehow able to know that we'd already done that and randomize the seed so that the egg would be a dupe guaranteed would be interesting, but I don't think it is that. I think that would be a little too complicated. We'll put Primeape down here just because it's the extra, but as you can see, there's our other Primeape who's dead. Our male Primeape. Only time will tell. Exactly. Only time will tell. I mean, I'll put it this way, right? I'll explain where I'm at right now, because we're 6 months in through the year. At the start of the year in, what, January, whenever it was, I kind of said, we'll wait and see what happens. When was it I made that post? Was it when I was ill? It was right before I went away, wasn't it, when I was ill, right? I made that long post. Oh, yeah. It was in April 26th. So it was like around when I just came... Was it when I came back? Yeah. It was April 2026. So it was just after I came back. I think we'd maybe done like one stream. Yeah. So, yeah, that was 2 months ago. Since then, things have been slightly better. Keyword being slightly. Things at least have been a little more stable than they were back then. And the only reason I say that is, and I'll talk about it, I don't mind talking about this stuff. The only reason I say that things have been more stable since then is because unlike any of the other previous times before that, we haven't continued to hemorrhage viewers. Everywhere else in the year for the last year and a bit, though, we've hemorrhaged viewers every month. So it's like the first 2 month period where we haven't done that yet, which is nice. So, thank you, everybody. I appreciate it. Also, have I been stupid this entire time and I could have just gone down Cycling Road back to Auburg? Because I think I could have, couldn't I? Did I speak to the cycling man? Yeah, I can't remember. Oh, no, I didn't because Cynthia cucked me outside. Well, yeah. Keep pressing that stupid N key, dude. Why is N pause? Can you imagine if I'd run off and not picked up the bike again? I'd have been so annoyed. But yeah, I mean, based upon right now, we're in a better position than we were before. Things have stabilized and in some cases have increased slightly. Hard to tell because the last 2 months have been a little disrupted in fairness, but at least before that, things were looking very good. In April, things were looking solid before I went away, and in May, things were looking decent before I went away for my vacation again. And since coming back, they've been fine. They haven't really kind of kicked on, but they've been fine. So it's like, I feel decent about it, you know? So as of like right now, am I in the position still of being like, fuck it, 2026, we're going? I haven't decided yet, but I'm not like fully sold on it, you know? I'm not as confident that this is going to be the end as I was 2 months ago. When I was like, fuck it, I can't be asked for this anymore. But I say that's because a lot of you have kind of, you know, kept doing what you've been doing. You've still been here and hung out and whatnot. And it's been really nice. We had, I think, a month ago, 2 months ago, we had our first increase in subs since summer of last year as well. It's gone down a tad since then because we had a couple of extra ones, but like it was kind of going really well then as well for a bit. So there's a lot of bits and pieces that are like, you know, interesting. And we'll see. As 2 says, only time will tell. But as long as you guys keep trying to get our support in there, in all kinds of ways, I'll keep trying with my stuff. And who knows, maybe we'll make it if we try. Just the 2 of us. You and me, chat. Maybe we'll make it if we try. I feel like it does probably help that we've been a bit more consistent with our general stuff as of late, what with the Pokemon streams being all of the same genre, kind of. Rather than jumping around as much as we were with the 100%, which admittedly the 100% streams were really fun, but you kind of got a lot of situations where if you did find anyone who enjoyed one game, they'd probably watch that one game and then fuck off, you know? Because it's like, wow, I'm here to watch Shadow of War, and then Shadow of War ends, and then you don't see him again, so it's like, yeah. Worth a shot. See what happens, you know? We'll see what happens. I'm gonna keep trying as long as I feel like it's worth trying. But there is a part of me that has kind of like my ambitions that I used to have of like I've never looked at Twitch and been like, I want to be #1 on Twitch or anything like that. I've always been like, I want to just carve out a nice little spot for myself where I feel like I've really achieved something I've done better than many people have. To prove myself wrong more than anything, because I never thought I'd do it. You know? I kind of thought for a long time, I was like, man, no one's going to fucking want to watch this shit. It's just me talking bollocks and playing games. And a lot of you guys have proven me wrong on that. But yeah. There's like a lot of unfinished business we still haven't done. I want to also beat my peak one day. Like, I remember in 2023, it was around the time when we were doing those Pokemon streams as well. When we did the Scarlet and Violet opening was one of the, like, highlights of it. When we were in that time period, there was a bit where I was running at mid-20s viewer average. It was kind of crazy. Ever since then, we've kind of suffered and haven't quite hit the same straps, but I want to get back there and I want to beat that one day. Even though I know it's going to be really hard. I want to do better than that one day. So if you have any people that are like, these people might like the stream, get them in, why not? Bob tried it for a while with his mates. It sort of worked. I haven't seen many of them in several months, but, you know. Then again, Bob's kind of like all over the place these days as well, so... And I stopped playing War Thunder, I suppose. But you never know. Maybe you'll find more people that you know who would enjoy the stream. But on top of stuff like that as well, you know, it's, I'm gonna do what I can to, keep the lights on, if you will, for the stream, you know? Like, I will still continue to try and do the things I can to make it so that the stream runs as well as possible, and runs in a way that is sustainable for its long-term success. You know, if that does mean that in certain cases I have to start thinking about, like, getting rid of certain things, we may have to get rid of certain things, you know? Like, things like sound alerts are great. I did say as well at one point about maybe having to get rid of the music or something, but I don't know about that one. I'd prefer not to if I can, but... Like, Games Pass is something that you never know we might use in the future, and I also use it outside of that, so is it really a stream expense anymore, you know? It's all a bit weird. We'll see what happens. And whatever happens in the end, whatever way things go, I'm glad that we've had a good run like we have. You know? Even if it's ended in a little bit of a downturn rather than at the top of our game, you know? If that's what happens, keep in mind. Might not yet. Maybe we'll have the comeback of champions. Actually, and whatever. Later on, Bowl, if we play games, if you join for some, hang on, sneeze. There we go. I had to sneeze midway through that sentence. I might have a if we end up doing that later. I don't know if we will. I don't know if you'll be free or whatever then. But if we end up playing games a little later, you play Vampire Survivors with us for a bit. I may have a question for you about something. I've asked you it before, but I feel like it's more relevant now. So I might ask you that later on. We're going to have to watch out for Parasect here as well, because we're getting eerily close to the level cap of 26, with 25 and a bit that we're at now. We have to be rather careful. Okay, resisted. That's probably bug. Could have been dark, hidden power. Honestly, can't really remember how you're supposed to tell what hidden power you're going to get, so... I don't remember. I always think Parasect's a poison type as well, and then you remember it's grass bug, and it's kind of weird. It makes sense with its mushroom and sort of insect-like attributes, but at the same time, it's a bit weird. You'd think it might be something else. I was spamming the menu button then as well, and it wouldn't open it. We've been got. Parasect's going to get forced into being level 10 at this rate. Against Yanma's terrible as well. That's a horrible matchup. Best matchup against Yanma is probably Nidoking, but he's already beaten up, so we're not going to go for that. Cresselia's bad because it's a bug type. Magmar's a good matchup, actually. We'll take that. Magmar. Bit in and out at the moment, going to be honest. I'm pretty, usually pretty decent on the memory thing, but I can't think of what you want to ask. That's fine, Bo. Don't you worry, I'll ask it later. It'll be a surprise. It's nothing bad, don't worry. Magmar, come on. People say it's nothing bad. It always is. No, it is nothing bad. Don't worry. People do that all the time, though. Yeah, I hate when people say that. Oh, it's nothing bad. It's only that your entire life savings are about to be taken away by the tax man. But it's nothing bad. Like, that not bad, is it? That not bad? I'll have to do my tax return at some point, I guess. Oh, that'll be a time. So much fun being a streamer sometimes. Doing tax returns and great fun activities like that. It's not the glamorous part about owning booster boxes all the time. They should send me a booster box for doing tax return, to be fair. Not bad for them, maybe. Yeah, that's true. I do hate it when people do that, though. It's just like, it's nothing bad. It's like, it is, though. Awful, whatever the thing is you're going to tell me. Or it never is nice. Also, to everyone who's gone over to the YouTube stream, thank you very much for doing that and going over and dropping likes on that. If you don't already sub to the YouTube channel, go on over there and do that as well. Why not? Like, comment, subscribe, as James May always says in his favourite videos on James May's Planet Gin. Great channel, that. Like, comment, subscribe. Lurpak spreadable butter invented in 1901. Throw that in there as well. I've been watching some of those old ones again of him doing the Sarnies of the 70s videos that he used to do. Crazy that some of those are like 6 years old now. I remember when they came out. When he was in the bug out bunker originally, when COVID happened. Insane. Been cheese versus cheese. Cheese versus cheese was like 6 years ago now. The infamous cheese slam. Which of course we have the sound alert of. That one. That infamous cheese slam was 6 years ago. Hard to believe. Shit. I thought that was a secret way and there'd be an item. We're going to go down to Orberg. Yeah, so we actually could have gone this way earlier and I didn't realize it, but we should have done that. That's a shame, really, but what can you do? Yeah, no, it'll be fine, Bowl, don't worry. It's genuinely nothing bad. I just have a question to ask you about something. It's not like a, if you say no, you will be killed. It's nothing like that, don't worry. You're free to answer the question how you want later on. There's no wrong answer. I'm not going to ask you what are the 3 digits on the back of your credit card. Because I already know those. It's 231, isn't it? I know. Do I switch? I could bring in Parasect, but actually Cresselia's doing a fine job, so maybe not. Huntail's going to be scary with Bite if it crits. And it can flinch me, but we do have leftovers though. It will take one more hit. If we get Arad, then we're definitely switching. Definitely switching. Should also know I have no money to steal. Great minds, Bowl. Great minds. I don't either. We combine. Do you think if we combine our 0 money, we'll have 0 money squared? And that'll actually make money. It'd be like a hack. We're like beating life at that point, you know? 0 money plus 0 money equals like money squared. And then money squared, we'll have more money. Yeah, that's how that works. It'll just like infinite money glitch it and we'll just be rich. Can't hurt to try, yeah. Kind of crazy. I remember we talked about this last stream where we were talking about the gift subs thing. And it was mentioned that there was the guy somewhere who gifted what was it, 500 subs 3 times or whatever. 1500. Oh wow, Kyogre. They gifted like 1500 subs or something in one stream, or whatever number it was. It was something crazy like that, wasn't it? I can't fathom in my brain what it would be like to just live with that much disposable income to just go, yeah, fuck it, you know? Maybe that's how they did it. Maybe the money squared is how they did it. You never know. Also, side note, this Kyogre is terrifying me because we don't really have much to deal with it. And I don't like that at all. And he has Water Pulse, which is a problem. Arasect? Hold on a minute. Actually, Kingler might be able to deal with him, to be fair. Really? Woke up that early? Oh, bitch. Damn. Alright, we did have the level advantage, admittedly, but... Again, though, hang on, I didn't even comment on this. Another legendary. So far today, we've seen Jirachi, we've seen Uxie, we've seen Kyogre. Have we seen any others? I think we have, but I can't think what they were. We've definitely seen the Uxie, we've definitely seen the Kyogre then, and then we've definitely seen the other one. We haven't seen any of the birds, no Mew Mewtwo. Maybe that is it today? And then the Jirachi, obviously. That's crazy, though. So we've already found, like, potentially 3 legendaries in under 2 hours. Again. On top of all the legendaries we've already found. Don't have that kind of money, sure as fuck wouldn't be throwing it at big streamers. Might not have even been a big streamer, of course, that got that money. You never know. Might have been a smaller streamer. There's a lot of smaller streamers with pretty, like, hardcore cult followings. Both cult followings as in, like, you know, the traditional way that cult followings are used, and also cult followings as followers that are kind of a cult. That are kind of psychotic. I've seen both of those. There's some crazy folks out there on Twitch, right? Crazy folks indeed. How do I... Oh no, what's the gear shift on the bike? Oh, there we go. It's the backspace. Do we want to switch Parasect out just to avoid the oil leveling? I think we might. But Parasect could be... Oh, but you'll gain X... No. We're going to switch Parasect out momentarily. He's already level 26, and we need to go beat Fantina, the French lady. So we'll go and do that. Oh yeah, Jerry needs to get out of here as well, because he's like a bonus Pokemon, so I'll put him down here. We also didn't call him Jerry, I just realized as well. That's fine. I guess what we'll do is we'll momentarily bring in Shaman instead. We also could bring in Don't Fuckle with the Shuckle, but I don't really fancy bringing Shuckle into the team, I'll be honest. I know Forks was saying the other day that Shuckle has some, like, niche sets you can use, but fuck Shuckle. It's terrible. Shuckle's so bad. I don't want to have to set up Shuckle. You right? Yeah. There's some crazy followings out there, man. Crazy folks. I mean, good for some people, I guess, for having, like, a following that's, like, crazy about them. But at the same time, I feel like sometimes they can get a bit wild, you know? Feral. We're all pretty chill here, though. That's one thing I'm always glad about, is that we've got a pretty chill community here, generally. And that a lot of the people who do turn out to be not so chill kind of get weeded out, generally. Or they excuse themselves from the stream. And then eventually they just become people who we laugh about and make fun of on stream. Or the people who are annoying. Like that one guy who was super insecure about his height, but also was an asshole all the time and super overconfident and cocky. So, he became a meme of the stream. Just unplugging my phone. It's finished charging. I didn't want to stick it on, let the battery keep going after it had already hit 100%, because it's supposed to fuck with your battery power over the years, isn't it? I think. Hey, look at that. Look how fast we can cycle up that hill. It's also, weird thing about this is it looks like sand, right? And it, like, you slide down it. How do you cycle up a sand hill like that? I feel like going up a bit of sand like that that's clearly, like, loose sand. You ain't gonna be cycling up that, surely. Maybe I'm crazy, but I don't think you should be able to cycle up that. Walk, maybe, but cycle? I don't know. Obviously, game mechanic-wise, they let you do it, but yeah. This is where we're going as well. Oh shit, Parasect is... Parasect was the one we've cut, wasn't it? No! I'm gonna have to go get... cutting someone else now. Did Shaman Lung? Oh, go put it on. Ingler. Let's drop, Metal Claw, I guess. Fairy doesn't exist, so we don't really need steel as much as I would like to have steel moves. In actual Pokemon as well, there will be a chance of getting a Gibble here as well, or a Bronzor is another good one you can get here. Obviously, in our case, that's not going to happen. Unless we get really lucky, because randomizer. But this is this the kind of cycling road? I think this has a separate route name, but I can't remember. We'll have to just catch the Pokemon and then do it in the thing afterwards. Yeah, instantly digging in. That wheel ain't going nowhere. You might get like a foot up there and think that you're going there. It's one of those things, isn't it? I'm sure everyone's had that experience at some point when they're a kid on a bike and you're like, right, I'm going to go up this hill or something. And you initially get a really good launch and then it just starts digging in and slowing down and you think, I'm going to make it, I'm going to make it. Oh, I'm not going to make it. And speaking of things that I'm not very happy. Whismer. Great. Not exactly what I was looking for, Whismer. Is Exploud good in... Oh, we nearly... Oh, if it hits itself in confusion, it's dead. Please don't kill it. Don't do it, don't do it, don't do it, don't do it, don't do it. Good. Is Whismer worth... I mean, we'll catch it, but... I don't know if Exploud is worth it in this gen or not. He's okay. Like, Exploud is a decent mon, but... did he get Boom Burst yet? I don't know if he does. It's going to knock itself out, isn't it? No, it didn't. Ooh. Love it. Yeah, I think without Boom Burst, it's probably not worth using, but we'll catch it anyway, because you never know when you might need something like this as a sacrifice or whatever. Maybe just another throwaway Pokemon to add to the... as it breaks out again, to add to the team. It still hasn't hit itself, which is good. 3 turns, dare I say it might get out of confusion. I don't want to curse us or, you know, anything like that. But let's see. Can we get it? Can we get the Whismer? Yay! We got Whismer! Yay! Hey, Whismer! Hey, Whismer! Yay! I'm so elated. Not worth all this effort regardless. No, it's not, but... and still we get it. Oh, we actually get another one here, I just realized, because there's the Gibble Cave as well. The cave where you get Gibble normally would be further on, so... well, let's see what else we could have gotten here, of course. Stantler, we've got now. Stantler would have been... kind of in the same bracket as Whismer. It's like... I probably rather would have had Exploud than Stantler. Stantler's one of those Pokemon I think I've mentioned a few times before. Or if not, I'll go through it again anyway. During the monotypes, during the Nuzlocke runs, whatever, it's good to get them very early. Because Pokemon like this, or Tauros, or Sudowoodo, things of that nature that don't evolve, they're quite good to get early on, because generally they have a bit of a power increase in comparison to other Pokemon you would expect to see at this level. Basically just because they don't evolve. So they already have their maxed out stats. So generally, because they're already maxed out with their stats, they're... like Chansey, dude. Oh. But because they got maxed out stats, they generally are higher... higher stats to begin with, right? Because they don't evolve. So to make up for it, Pokemon are like, okay, well, we'll make them slightly stronger. And then they put them at points in the game generally where they're fairly early on, so you can get them where they're relevant. I say, like, Sudowoodo is probably the best example of this one. We've used them before. You can get Sudowoodo, and sometimes he'll be later in the game, but if you get him early enough, Sudowoodo is actually pretty goated. Ooh, I would have liked the Frostlass. That would have been nice. Sudowoodo, mate. We actually got a really nice Sudowoodo illustration rare as well somewhere. I don't remember which set it's from. This is odd. I heard there were 2 caves on Route 206, but I can only find 1 entrance. Oh, isn't it under the thing? This is Route 206 as well, so I now know it's Whismer now. Normally what we could have gotten here, let's see how many of these Pokemon would have been better. This includes, I think, maybe National Dex as well, so or whatever, so don't read too much into it. We could have got... there's also a Honey Tree Pokemon here as well. Heracross is a Honey Tree Pokemon, same with Apom. We could have got Zubat, Wurmple, Ponyta, Munchlax, Machop, Larvitar, Kricketune, Heracross, Gligar, Geodude, Combee, Cherubi, Burmy, Baltoy, and Apom. That's what we could have got there in a normal run. A lot of those would have been better than fucking Whismur, so... yeah, that's rough. I'm pretty sure there's another cave entrance, like, under here somewhere that we can't see. Unless I'm talking shite, but I'm fairly certain. I might be talking utter nonsense, to be fair. Utter bollocks. There's a possibility. We'll have to just keep, when we go into one of those bits we can't see, we'll have to keep, like, running against the wall and see it testing our theory. Because there's 2 floors, and I think normally it's Gibble only spawns on the lower floor. Uh-oh. You're scary. Are you going to explode? Is Cresselia bulky enough to eat an explosion if he decides to go? Oh, I don't know. I'm switching to Nidoking. This might be a mistake, but... please don't do it. Curse. Okay. Defense increase minus speed and attack increases is a bit scary because I was going to go for a physical move and double kick. Registeel's already, yeah, fairly bulky as well. Don't you do it. I don't mind him cursing as long as he doesn't go for... I'm not even going to say its name, but you know what I'm talking about. As long as he doesn't do that thing that the Reggies are notorious for doing in Nuzlocke, then we're happy. And there it is. Registeel, I hope you die a slow and painful death. You absolute fucker. Well, there goes Nidoking. Well. Oh, what did I do? Oh, this is the thing that changes the menu. Yeah, the problem there is we didn't really have anyone, I think, who I was confident to really put into bulk the hit out, so we kind of had to try and kill him. And I think Nidoking was probably the only one who would have done it. Because I don't think Cresselia is bulky enough to have taken the hit, and I'd rather lose the Nidoking than Cresselia, probably. Oh, I also just realized I've broken one of my rules here. I've got 2 legendaries on the team. Uh-oh. I'm technically not allowed to do that, normally. I didn't realize, actually. I completely forgot about that. I'll change that in a minute when we go back. Actually, we may as well go back now, aren't we? Because fucking Nidoking's dead, so we may as well switch him out for someone we can use. Although, there is a BRB, so... Huh? Can't escape? Are you serious? We can't escape. I hate Registeel, man. I hate Registeel. I don't know if Curse boosts its power either, because he uses +2 attack, but... I don't know. Either way, I'm going to go for my BRB. I might actually get the calculator up real quick and just see what would happen if Registeel exploded and see if Cresselia could live, because I'd be curious to know. If she could, I'd be a bit annoyed, but we'll find out. Yeah, BRB everyone, back in a sec. Go like the YouTube stream if you haven't already. Go sub to the YouTube channel if you haven't already. Drop something in the chat. I don't know, drop some emotes or something. Do whatever you want. Sub to the Twitch channel. Follow the Twitch channel. You know the drill. Like, comment, subscribe. Cheese. Alright, back in a minute. Let us commence forth again. Oh yeah, Cresselia's poisoned. Again, we'll keep the same thing that we do in the normal games, where if Cresselia dies here from poison damage while we're not able to get to a Pokemon Center in time, we're allowed to revive it, because it's unfair if they die like that. I think it's not... I don't know. I just find it silly if they die during, like, being outside a battle like that, so I don't personally allow that to count towards the run. But some people I'm sure do, but I don't. And it's my run, so... Tough shit, everybody. As they say. Thank you for the welcome back, Spell. Run, 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 run. I think in Soul Silver you could survive with the poison stuff and it wouldn't kill you, so this is built in the same game effectively. Didn't they stop the Pokemon dying somewhat? They did, yeah, from poison. I don't know when though. I think in Soul Silver it didn't happen, and as I was saying, Soul Silver's built on the same like game, so I would expect that it was probably in this one, Gen 4, but who knows? They may have done it in Soul Silver and not in this one though. Kind of sad to see Nidoking go, because it's a really good Pokemon. But at the same time, I will say, Nidoking has fulfilled a role in basically every Nuzlocke at this point. So, it's with a heavy heart that we say goodbye. But at the same time, it's kind of nice that we're going to have someone different, you know? Who, in this case, we could replace the ground typing with Wooper. I don't really want to bring in Shuckle. The temptation of Slowpoke is intriguing me. Slowpoke does kind of fill a similar role to Kingler and Cresselia because he's Psychic Water. We do need to bring one of these two out as well, so we'll drop Shame in, who we'll put just there. Parasect won't come back in yet. Yeah, Nidoqueen instead, yeah. I guess we'll bring Voltorb back in, at least temporarily. He'll probably stick around for a while. The roster definitely is not as strong here as it has been in previous runs. Do you know what? Let's take a chance on Beedrill. It's one of the only things we don't really have much coverage on so far. You know what? Beedrill. Beedrill. Let's go Beedrill. Why not? This is the tester run. It's the one to make sure everything's working and have a bit of fun with. So, you know what? Let's go bloody Beedrill. Will I regret this decision? Quite possibly. Actually, we'll put him up to 23 max. Beedrill's going to evolve here at level 10, which is nice. Or Kakuna's going to evolve to Beedrill. Fury attack on Beedrill. I don't even know if Beedrill in this gen gets good stuff or not. Does he have Fell Stinger yet? I think he might, but I can't remember. If he gets Fell Stinger, he might be okay. No, I don't think he does. I think it's Infinite Fusion I was thinking of that he gets it in. So I don't know what that would be. Probably Gen 5. Fell Stinger is quite an interesting move because it mimics the ability Moxie. Where Moxie, whenever you get one knockout, it boosts your attack by one stage. So basically Fell Stinger, if you use Fell Stinger and get the knockout, you then get the bonus attack. Without Fell Stinger... I wouldn't say Beedrill's bad without it, because Beedrill's kind of bad with it as well, because it's Beedrill. Yeah. Nidoking died on from Route 203, now dead. Second dead Pokemon of the run. Of course, we missed that Zard earlier as well, who would have been... as much as I hate Charizard and I didn't want to use it, it would have been a decent Pokemon for us to have, just because of, like, a bit of bulk. Third stage evolution. As it turns out, we don't have any of those really now. We do have a legendary, of course, which is nutty. But oh yeah, I was going to do that calc, wasn't I, as well? Hang on, I'll do that real quick. Let's chill here for a second. I just want to get the Pokemon calculator up. And I just want to see, very roughly, whether Registeel would have killed Cresselia Blank set Registeel. I think he was level 18. And my... Actually, I want to see Nidoking first. How close was it on Nidoking? Was it like a 50-50 or not? Nidoking would have been level 23, I think. We're not going to do anything with natures because we don't know. I mean, Registeel... We don't know what he would do used. Or what he has. Explosion. Oh, interesting. So the attack boost from Curse made the difference. According to this, a level 23 versus level 18 Registeel, which is I think what it was, with no stat changes whatsoever. So just neutral both of them. Registeel does 40.2 to 48%. Let's do a double attack. +1 attack. +2 attack. Okay, so... He was at +2 curse, not +3, right? We hadn't got a minus defense. I'm gonna go check my Nidoking's nature real quick. So this is a bit more close than I thought it would be. And there's something here that doesn't add up. So there must be something that means that we took the extra damage. Whether it be Registeel. It is either a buff that Registeel had to its own stats via its nature, or Nidoking's crap one. What do we have? Brave. Increase attack minus... It can't have been that. He was level 18, right? Yeah, he was. Oh, we were 22 and he was 18. Okay. Knock into 22 instead. Right, so according to this... At level 22 versus level 18 Registeel, not knowing what nature it is, but we're assuming it's neutral just for the sake of this. If it was plus attack, it doesn't change a huge amount. But assuming it's neutral, Registeel's chance with +2 attack bonuses, which it had, chance to kill, is this range. So this is how it works for Pokemon. Moves can hit within a range. They don't always hit the same amount of damage, right? So this is the lowest and highest possible rolls we could have got. And this is the range of percentage it would take off of our HP, right? Assuming that we have no investment or no HP boost or anything like that, right? Registeel would hit for between 86.4 and 102.7. So essentially, Registeel just got the roll of his life to kill us there. So we actually should have probably lived that, even at +2. And that makes me a little sad. Damn. Oh, what makes it even worse is, if it was Cresselia instead of Nidoking, even with the +2, Cresselia takes about 50%. That's rough. That is rough. Man. Yeah, bad RNG there. I guess we should have switched into Cresselia. I couldn't remember if Cresselia had physical bulk. Maybe I should have checked that. Again, this is the stuff that we get out in this run, and the other one we don't do. Cresselia, yeah, it's physically bulky as well. Okay. So now we know in the future, if we need someone on the team to tank a big old hit that we think might explode, Cresselia is the one for the job. Because it would have done peanuts if it hit us for non-+2 with the curse. But again, as we said, and I've said many times before, it does open up the opportunity for somebody else to now come in and maybe make a name for themselves in the team. Which is exciting in its own way, right? Because while I love Nidoking, and I think Nidoking's great, it does get to a point of Nidoking being used every time does get a little bit, you know, it's like with Venusaur when that was appearing every time. You kind of think it'd be nice to use something else just because we already know Venusaur's good. And we've used it before. Like, we don't need to prove that Venusaur can win another one of these because it's done it multiple times. Yeah, it's still a shame to lose him though, but Aaron would have been an interesting pickup here as well. Yeah, you are right though, Bolt. It's Pokemon, so of course it would screw me over because it always does, doesn't it? I always get the worst RNG in these games, it feels like. The games hate me. Games just troll me, man. There's that secret cave. Wayward Cave. This is the area we were looking for. It does require... Oh, it doesn't require flash. I thought it did. Have we just found Dialga or Palkia? That's the music we've just hit. No way. Vile Plume. You troll. This is the Spear Pillar music. Why is it playing the Dialga music for Vile Plume? It got me excited for a minute there. Man. I was like, nah, no way, nah. Not after the Nido King. It's not giving us that, surely. And it's true, it didn't give us that. A bit depressing, isn't it? Vile Plume is interesting, though, actually. Also gives us a potential quite useful backup in case something happens to Parasect. Who, Parasect, let's be honest, has taken a lot of fights so far because of its useful utility, so... I wouldn't be mad about getting this, honestly. Wayward Cave, Vile Plume. I can't really be mad at that. Normally we could get Zubat, Sandshrew, Onix, Gible, Geodude, Bronzor. Obviously Gible would be insane there. Arguably Bronzor would be pretty good there as well. Because I really like Bronzong. Some people don't really rate Bronzong. But I think people who don't rate Bronzong are interesting individuals. I don't know how you couldn't like Bronzong though. Bronzong's kind of great. Can we not get up here? What? Oh, we could have got Larvitar though. We've had T-Tar a few times as well, so it's like, Do we want T-Tar again? Not really. We went on fast mode even on the bike. I mean, T-Tar would have been nice, especially with permanent weather still, but... When I say permanent weather as well, permanent weather being from weather setting abilities, not just in general. They changed it in Gen 5, I think, or after Gen 5. It really wanted us to get Larvitar, didn't it? We got the rare encounter, apparently, which is the Vile Plume. These games. Always trolling. We could have a quick little peek through here just to see what it's about. Glaceon. Interesting. There's also items in here, of course, which is kind of why I'm here. Oh, Pikachu. Mascot of the series. Can't catch it, nor would necessarily want to. I mean, it's a fine mon, but Raichu's just outclassed by other mons in this game. Baneri. Bit of furry bait going on. Yay. Look at that, we're goated. We gotta do that again, except stop short on the last one. We won't explore too much either, because we could be in this cave for so long. And I know you love cave, a bit of cave-in, Bol. It's your favorite thing ever in these games. Remember how much last time you told me I really love going in caves all the time. It's just so much fun. Prim Club. That would have been nice as well. There's actually quite a lot of good Pokemon in this cave, so I'm glad we came in here, because... I mean, I'm fairly happy with what we found. Can't get enough of them. I know, right? They're just so much fun to go in and navigate. Especially the ones that are really complicated and require flash. They're my favorite. Really? It's not gonna let me... Oh, hang on. No. Oh, it's messed me. How do we get over that last one, then? Because we don't want to go too far. Otherwise we get stuck in the other area. I don't know. I'll have a look at this one more time. I'm not going to fuck around much longer. I don't want to be stuck in this cave forever. Vile Plume again. This one will actually be a Dialga, won't it? No, it's Vile Plume. I don't know why the music is messed up. I'm a bit confused by that. I do actually seem to remember in the randomizer there is a setting that mentions legendary music, and I wonder if this is what it means. Is maybe it breaks it? Actually, let's open it real quick and have a look, shall we? See what that setting is. Hang on. Randomizer. I'm interested to find out. This one. Because it may say on there, it usually has a blurb of what the thing does. There is one somewhere that says about legendary music. Under wild fire Pokemon. No. There. I know it's in here somewhere. Main game legendaries. That's not one. Moves, fire Pokemon, wild Pokemon. It's definitely in here somewhere. Not about legendary music. In a weird spot though. Unless I'm just being dumb and I missed it. Sure it's in here though. Hold on for a second. It is a weird one. I mean, I like Volplume as much as the next guy, but yeah. Am I going crazy? This was in the settings. I know it was. I wonder if it's maybe because I haven't loaded a game. And so that's why it's like... Shut up, notifications. It was in here somewhere. I'm determined to find it now that I've started looking, purely because it'll be useful to know about for the future. Well, I thought it would have been on a wild Pokemon, but it's not. Fix music, is this it? Oh, is it? Okay. Oh, it doesn't work in this one anyway. I found, yeah, it's under starters, statics, and trades. Fix music. Fixes the music for all static Pokemon encounters so that even when randomized, encounters that should have special music will play the correct song. Note, in Gen 4/5, if special music is assigned to a Pokemon, then it will always play when battling that Pokemon, even if you find it just normally in the wild. Actually, no, it should work then. I guess it's just saying that, like, if I find Palkia while in the wild, even if it's randomized, the Palkia music will play. Interesting. Okay, so we have to go over it on, like, the other speed, and then we're fine. So, yeah, we'll have to do that for the next run. I'll have to change the settings to fix it. So then we don't get trolled by that anymore by going, oh my god, and it turns out to be nothing. Although I do think Cresselia had the correct music. Or at least had, like, legendary music, so... Oh, here we go, Vileplume again. We'll do this at one point, we'll go, oh, it's Vileplume, and it'll actually be Giratina. Like, something will be messed up, and it'll actually be something cool. You are right, though, Ball. I kind of like Vileplume, to be fair. Alright, we're going to have to try it. We're going to try this one more time. Now that we know how to get over the last jump, we'll try again. Wish we had, like, max repels. And a lot of them as well. I do like the music, but it gets a little old after a while just having that constantly. Meow. Eat. This better be worth it. If there's no good items, I'm going to be a little sad. Actually, that encounter, I think, has just messed us up, because I don't think we can get over the ramp now. Unless we can, like, go left, down, and then... Or right, down, right. Even. Go left in this little gap, then go to the right, down, and right again, and then maybe get over it, but it's kind of hard with the mouse and key set up to do that. It's way easier on the buttons on an actual thing because there's a slight delay. There we go. Fucking wild Pokemon, go away. Let me do what I want to do. So we're gonna have to like go up and, without getting jumped by a wild mon. We're gonna have to go up and then to the right and hope that works. If we hit the edge there, it doesn't work, so we'd have got grabbed by the Glaceon anyway. I think I'm like 1 or 2 more attempts away from just saying fuck this and just leaving. Or this is just annoying. I just want to find out what good stuff's in the cave. There we go. Damn, that's a rare encounter. That Weedle, we haven't found him yet. Little Weedle. Good old Weedle. And I stopped getting encounters right before going over the ramps. It's Flygon as well. It's a starter. We've seen Flygon. We've seen Weedle here, even though we have Beedrill now. It's like we're getting all of our Pokemon from our roster. It's crazy. Oh, God. Fuck off. Every time, we just get grabbed. Please, just let me go over the ramps. Not sure we necessarily wanted to do that yet, but... Okay, we have to jump up the edge. Actually, no, we don't. We can go here. Get the next item. Can you imagine we found a shiny while we're doing it? Be kind of goated, wouldn't it? Nugget. That was all that was for. A nugget. Oh dear. What a waste of time. Gonna have to do another one of these round the corner jumps again. It's gonna be really hard to line up again. We had it then as well. There we go. You sent me a picture? I'll have a look in a sec. Hang on. Have a look. Hey, yo! Are you getting some? Or have you just seen it and you're like, yeah, I'll send this to him. Don't tell me you're getting some of that. That's kind of goated, though. You just saw it? Okay. That does sound good. Those dark chocolate buenos, though. Should I get some? Hey, why not? You can. If you're able to eat it and get under your calorie limit that you've been doing recently, then there you go. You'll be fine. TM Secret Power. Wow, that was so worth it. Normally, I think you could get TM Earthquake from in there. I'd say go get some. Making... maybe if you're making Cobbler, don't get it now. But you know that it exists now, though. Right? That's the important part. Now you know that you can get it and it exists. You don't have to necessarily get it right now, but you could get it another time. You see? But I'll forget about it, and it might be limited time. I'll remind you, don't worry. I'll remind you. How could you forget about anything Bueno based? I mean, it's just great. I mean, or you just got to get it and just put it in the freezer and then just not eat it straight away. You could try some and then just not eat it. I might get it. Yeah, just put it in the freezer and then just leave it, I guess. Probably worth it. If it's as good as a... I mean, it's probably not going to be as good because these things are never as good as, like, the actual... Oh, it's per ugly. They're never as good as the actual item that they're trying to be. But if it's anywhere, like, half as good as a Bueno in ice cream form, then that'd be quite good. Oh, we found some other legendary music. Maybe this is Darkrai music, actually. Oh, it's actually a legendary. We can't do anything with it, though, because this is still Wayward Cave, and we've already got an encounter here. But there you go. We could have caught Zapdos. Oh, well. We're not going to go cave. We're not going spelunking in here, don't worry. Looks like the pool of Pokemon is different here, though, so... Yeah. Fuck! Yeah, I know. Yeah, go get some of that ice cream, why not? That sounds really good. I'm jealous now of that. I want to try that. But then you're kind of just getting even, because yesterday I also drank some of that cider that you were sad because you couldn't have, so... You have the Bueno ice cream and I've got the cider. I'll let you know how it is. Oh, I'm sure you will. You will take great pleasure in telling me how good it is. I'm sure. I bet it'll be good, though. I mean, it can't be bad. It's going to be nice, isn't it? Even if it's not insanely good. Oh. I'm so sick of wild encounters at this point. Go away. Stupid fucking Pokemon, man. Leave me alone. Trying to mind my own business. Now we got to fight a boatload of trainers again on our way to Heart Home City. Heart Home City, though, can I just say, I say this a lot about these games. Goated soundtrack. The Heart Home music is very nice. Big fan. I'm excited to get there. Do a little wee switch out as well. Let's put Agmar up front. I know we got a bunch of trainers coming up because I sort of remember this from playing the games myself years ago as a youth. And I'm sure it's no different in Platinum. Oh, double grass types. Kind of works, at least for one of my mons. We'll go for the Ember into the Shiftry. I think that's more dangerous. And we'll switch out our boy. And we'll switch in Beedrill. And he got pursued. Of course he did. Kingler got switched out. Predicted the switch as well there. It's actually quad effective on Shiftry as well. Because he's dark grass. Oh, it was Grovart who pursued, not Shiftry. Oh, I got that wrong, I think. In which case, we'll go for the Ember on the Grovart, and then we'll twin-needle the Shiftry. One fun thing about Beedrill is Beedrill's actually quite quick, so he actually might attack ahead of Shiftry, although Shiftry is pretty fast. No, he didn't. He attacked last. Right after I said that Beedrill's vaguely fast, he turns out to be hyper slow in this particular instance. Good job, Beedrill. Poor Beedrill, man. Thank you for being here, though, everybody. I appreciate you guys hanging out, vibing, lurking, chatting, all that stuff in the stream today. Thank you. Actually going to go back to Warburg, I think, real quick. I want to get some healing items. Then we'll carry on. Also, how have we nearly done 3 hours already? I feel like we've barely done anything today and we've done 3 hours. What's happening? Why am I in here? I guess I can heal while I'm here, but... Is that not crazy that we've done, like, over half the stream already and we've basically not gone anywhere? We've gone up, like, one route. It does feel like this this platinum run, I said this the other day when we did it. It does feel like we're going very slowly. $20s probably enough. 10 of them. As soon as we can get great balls, we'll start using those. Oh boy. You're awkward to fight. Salamence. Do you have anything for Salamence? Not really. Moves do you have? Do you have... Oh, rollout works. I feel like Voltorb might die here, but we'll see. I'm concerned slightly about Voltorb's well-being. He's going to have to hit the rollout to end all rollouts here, to be fair, but... Go on, lads. Smack him. That's not a lot of damage. Oh, no. Oh, he's paralyzed him! Come on, Voltorb! You can do it. We just need a couple of paras. He's used Leer. We're in the... Well, we might not be in the clear. If he hits me with another bite, we might be in trouble. Voltorb! 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 He's got Leer again! Voltorb lands! He's going to beat him! Come on, Voltorb! 4 in a row! He lands it! Voltorb the Giant Slayer knocks out Salamence! Yes! That paralysis was crucial. What a Chad, dude. Hey, oh, Mono! Thanks so much for the raid, man. Welcome in. You join us after a monumental moment as Voltorb knocks out Salamence. And he's killed Shedinja as well with a rollout. He doesn't care. Voltorb going crazy. Hope you've been having fun. Got a raid and run because it'd be late. No worries, man. Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. And I hope that you had a wonderful stream. And if you haven't ever checked out Mono, go take a look. Playing Pokemon Infinite Fusion. Ayo. We've been playing that as well on the side. Lovely stuff. Well, I hope your run's been going well then, my dudes. And yeah, I'm sure we'll chat about it at some point soon. But yeah, no worries about the raid and run, of course. Make sure you go take care of yourself and do all the things you need to do. Yeah, I appreciate it very much. Thank you so much, man, for the raid. Our first raid of the month? It might be. Yeah, I think it probably is. Thank you, my dude. Shuckle. Do you know what? That's actually brilliant, the Shuckle emote, because we have a Shuckle. We caught Shuckle in our randomizer. We got a random Shuckle earlier on. So, there you go. That's very fitting, isn't it? Almost like we knew. I can't believe Voltorb just beat that Salamence, though. That's nutty. He had no business winning that fight. Max Ether. Okay. Alright. Not bad, not bad. Laughter brings good fortune, says the man. Thank you, Oreo, I assume? Who did the chat for Mono? I don't know who else is here at the mods, if anybody. Our mods are spread sparsely these days. Thank you, though, whichever mod it was who did that. Probably Oreo. Thank you very much for the little shoot-hoot. Critical hit Ember. We're on a roll at the minute with some luck. Let's go. Pidgey getting one-shot by Magmar. I mean, it is Pidgey. It's not really... You know, he's not really an absolute machine, but still. Still nice to get a knockout. Go for the embers again. Lovely. That was rather nice, isn't it? Double steel types as well. Yeah, Magmar not going badly, you know. A good member of the team. If we can evolve him. And we use Feint Attack here. The only problem is, we got to be careful of XP on Blissey, because it is going to be a lot. Magmar is actually really underrated as well. If we get Eviolite, if you can get it in this gen, I think you can. If you can get Eviolite in this gen, it'll be insane. Magmar will actually be really good. Eviolite, here we go. Magmar wants to learn Confuse Ray. Smoke Screen's probably better, honestly. Introducing Gen 5. Ah, can't get it for this run, sadly. Let's give up on Confuse Ray. I think Smoke Screen probably provides more use to us overall than that does. So. Okay. Let's be quick about this. All right. I don't know why we need to do this so fast, but I'll put you down in double quick time if you want me to. Battle Girl Helen, you probably suck. You Soul Rock, get out of here. Magmar's not really that good for fighting this though. I mean, best case scenario is probably Kingler or Flygon. We'll go Kingler because he's not had many fighters as of late. Keep Mr. Bug Dragon nice and safe for now. No point using Mud Shot either because there's a chance this thing gets levitate and I don't want to obviously just miss for the sake of it. Ooh. I think we're fine. I mean, the Rock Polish is scary if it gets multiple bits and pieces up, but I think we're good. It missed anyway. We's good. I think it's Rock Psychic, that thing, so actually using the Rock Smash is not the best idea, but in that case, we had enough, you know, on it already, so. Put one shot on the Pidgeotto with a Bubble Beam, see what happens, and then switch out if needed. It is Pidgeotto, so it's not exactly like a powerhouse, but you never know sometimes. It's not a lot of damage either. Speaking of not being powerhouses, Kingler, everybody. That was some weak damage. Although he's hit twice, which is kind of crazy, on the double sand attack. So I'll give him that. And it triple on a... Damn, dude. He's going off. Our boy's going crazy. Unheard of. Bowl won't be happy about that. The slander for Kingler again. True, though. That's kind of nutty. I'll take it. I'm quite happy with that. Let's go heal just one more time, just in case, before we go through the cave. You never know. There's some slander I'm hearing. Absolutely. Absolutely it is for Kingler. Although Kingler, in fairness, just hit 3 Bubble Beams in a row, which was kind of a surprise, because he got sand attacked. So I was quite impressed. Kingler has been better than I thought he would be so far this run. Not to say that he's been good, though. He's just been better than... Because my expectations were so low. Hi, Maximum, as well. I don't even need to look at this point. I already know it's you every time. Thank you for the Oblivion NPC music. Welcome in, man. How's it going? Hello, hello. Enjoy your lurk. Thank you for being here, man. I appreciate that. Thank you for the sound alert and the bees. There it is. There's the lurk. Knew it was coming. Get predicted. Is this... hang on, I'm not going to catch this right now, just because I don't know what this is... What area this is classed as. I'm not sure if it's connected to another bit, and we've already got a catch here. We've got a catch on 207 as well. Thank you for the salute as well, man. We have a catch on Route 207. We do a pom. Okay. And this is what? Oh, Mount Coronet. Okay. Alright, so whatever comes in next, we'll catch. Ooh, it's Cyrus. And his strange blue hair. Cyrus in a regular run is kind of dangerous. He has a decent team. He's nothing crazy, but thank you for the Lord Shax yes as well. I appreciate it. One last defiant yes from Lord Shax before the Destiny servers. Oh no, the update's already happened. Oh no. Before the update happens, but the update has already happened and we've just got a Caterpie. Yikes. Magmar might kill it, actually, I just realised. No. He lived up to a bit better than I thought he would, though. Thank you for the Lord Shax yes, Maximum. I appreciate it. Thank you for the bitties, man. You top of that bitties leaderboard right now. A bit of a one-horse race on the old bitty board right now. Will it become a tighter race by the end of the month? Who knows? Mount Coronet, we get Caterpie, the worm Pokemon. Not the Caterpie, the caterpillar Pokemon, of course. The worm Pokemon. Yes, he's in there now. Route 28 and Hearthome City. Hearthome, I'm pretty sure there's an egg we get. I think in the normal games, at least in Diamond and Pearl. Protector? Ooh. In Diamond and Pearl, though, it would be... Happiny? Oh, we couldn't have got Slowbro. It's a dupe's clause. Much better Pokemon than Caterpie, though, obviously, for this. This is just Rock Smash stuff. Oh, we could have gone Garchomp! No! No! We got Caterpie and we could have had Garchomp! Oh! That hurts. Oh, no. Of all the Pokemon to miss in this generation, missing the Garchomp is tragic. No. That would have been such a good pickup. I mean, that would have been like the game one, basically. I mean... There's some other good Mons out there, but Garchomp's so good. Especially in Gen 4. That's tragic. Beedrill's so strong he can barely even kill a level 22 Surskit on his own. That's rough. Also, a quick reminder, because it's been a while since I've said anything. If you want to support the stream for free and be useful and help out, right now you can go drop a cheeky like on the YouTube stream using the link at the top of the chat. Very helpful if you do. You don't have to, of course, but it's very helpful if you do. It's a free way of supporting the channel, and I would hope that everybody would like to use the free ways to support it rather than paying monies. So there you go. Leafstone. Not bad. Let's follow this man around. Thank you for being here, though, either way, everybody. Those of you that are in both streams, or either one, the YouTube, the Twitch, or whatever. Or a mix of the two. Thank you for being in them. This is definitely a switch out, because Relicanth is part rock. I mean, best switch. Kingler's not a terrible switch. Flygon's a decent switch here, actually, as well. And Cresselia. Let's go Kingler. Parasect would have been perfect here, or Shaman, actually. Really? Why has that thing got Yawn? I actually go for Spark, because I think it's going to go Harden this turn. Again. It's either going to go Harden again, or I think it goes Yawn. I bet I'll be wrong now. Oh, that was terrible. Okay, it went hardened again. This actually might be a job for... Well, let's say for Cresselia. Kingler might be the one here. Please don't use Yawn again on the Switch. Oh, you! Evil fish. I hate this thing. Did it not have an attacking move or something? The spam of Yawn is tiresome, to say the least. Reminds me of Grumpig from bloody Will's Elite Four team in Gen 2. In this run, I mean, anyway. Don't think he has a Grumpig normally. No, he can't have because it's Gen 3. Never mind. Oh, for God's sake. You silly fish, man. Oh, I'm speeding this up now because it's just switching in and out until he runs out of PP, basically. Stop spamming Yawn. There we go. Stupid fish, man. Ah. No item? If I have a little, like, nook like this, there's nothing there. Unless maybe near the dowsing machine. Oh, no. Life score? Eh. Oh, is he part... No, he's flying ground. He's not... I always think he's part poison. Okay, we can kind of deal with him like this. Yeah. I don't think that thing's got great moves yet. In fairness, I suppose Gliscor gets better in the later gens when he gets access to acrobatics and things as well. So, at least for right now, he's not insanely strong. But... And the dowsing machine on the Poketch. No. Or am I wrong about that? This the dowsing machine. That must be the dowsing machine then. Assuming. I think this is a TM. It's not a TM, it's protein. I sometimes think that some of the TMs get switched with other TMs. Also, is this must be Route 208 as well, presumably. So I think there's another encounter here. Yeah, 208. Just wanted to double check, because sometimes you get these split routes on the other side of a cave. What we get as a free encounter? What we got? It's... Oh, that's an interesting one. Dusclops. Would be better, of course, if it was with Eviolite, because Dusknoir, he's kind of trash. But... yeah, interesting. Oh, I was about to use an Ultra Ball then, because I was going to say he's important to get, but... got him with a regular Pokeball. Dusclops is almost worth bringing into the team straight away because of how good it is. That's quite a good Pokemon to get. I'm pretty happy with that, honestly. That might be one of our best pickups so far. Wonder if we only got him because it's night time in game right now. I bet them fucking Licky Tokens. Well, that would have been terrible. Hey, welcome in, Naffs. How's it going? Long time no see. Actually, long time no see again? I feel like last time I saw you it had been a bit since you came in, then you came in and then We're gone for a bit again. I don't remember. Rickrolled myself, but it was a funny way it happened. Is Rickrolling funny again these days? Is it still a thing? Do people still do that? I feel like it was one of those memes that kind of never really died. It just sort of went away for a while. That was when I was like at school when that was a thing. Oh my lord, we just got crit rock blasted. Nice. Freaking solar, man. Oh, there goes Voltorb. That's annoying. Our third death of the run now. Disappointing. Poor Voltorb as well. He was a hero earlier on. Now he's dead. Fuck. The way it happened was funny. Oh, okay. You'll have to tell us all about it when we come back from BRB. We're going to the ads. Because we have to. I'll be back in just a minute, everybody, and then we'll carry on. Okay, we'll be back in 3 minutes. BRB. Okay, I'm back, everybody. Welcome back. Oh. A little disappointed about the Volt Orb, but what can you do? Switch Cresselia up front and then go from there. You were waiting for that, weren't you, Mouse? That's the wall of text. I'll read that in a minute. Let me get this fight settled first after losing the Pokemon and then go from there. Oh, Yan Mega. Yeah. I don't think it has any bug moves yet. We're probably fine. That's Sonic Boom. Nice. Getting rid of that thing's huge. Just to spite me as well, now we get hit with Electrode right after that last fight. Double defense drop, we can probably still take a hit, which we're good with. Don't want to risk the crit. Yeah, Feint Attack I'm pretty sure hits last, guaranteed, but it guarantees a hit as well, which is nice. So, even the Nox Cat, I didn't realize it'd run out. It means I need to take the ears off. When the Nox Cat runs out, because they always get used at the same time, it's time to take the ear off. It's funny, half an hour I was playing a mobile game called Pixel Flow, and one of the levels was a QR code, so I thought I'd to scan it to see if it was real, and it was a YouTube link to it. So that's an old trick in the book, that one. I find it funny when people do stuff like that. That or you'll get it where like someone will, I didn't want to pick that up, but someone will like link their own YouTube channel or something, like one of the devs or something. That's kind of funny. It'll just take you to like a random abandoned YouTube channel that they've just not touched in years. Not even related to the game. Here we go. We get great music any second when we go to Heartheim. Here we go. Great music and... oh, there it is. Great vibes. Actually sounds maybe slightly different from the Pokemon Diamond and Pearl version. Unless I'm just used to the newer version more and it's messing with me. What you should all do, though, is just because of the Heartheim City music, you should go like the YouTube stream because it's worth it just for that. Go check it out. Link at the top of the chat. Should we do a Pokemon contest just for the sake of it? We could, couldn't we? That'd be fun. Pretty sure the egg puts this guy in it. Go grab ourselves an egg. Okay, I didn't want this guy to take me here, but I just kind of spammed click through the menu and it backfired. Bit awkward, isn't it? We need to help the Pokemon Center in a minute as well, so we can grab the egg. As we want egg. Your Cresselia is quite appealing, isn't it? May I have a comment on your Cresselia? Absolutely. You can have a comment. Roffle. There you go. There's a comment about my Cresselia. Hey, Poffin case. Well, Poffins is how you evolve Feebas into Milotic. In this game, anyway, you have to get its beauty level up high enough in this game with the Poffins. They're a massive pain in the ass. A real pain in the ass, man. Did this building look big enough to have multiple elevator style floors? It didn't look it to me, didn't it? Tiny. Hey, Shellbell, that's good. Useful item for healing. I actually will put that on, I think, on someone. Ah, yeah. That was not the button I wanted to press. Honestly, Magma could probably use it. I think on there. We do have the keystone as well for Big Man Spiritomb. Don't think we're going to use it, though. Actually, I don't think we can anyway, because I'm pretty sure for Spiritomb in this game, we have to do the stupid underground thing again. Which I maybe thought about last time and then said no. That's just an obnoxious thing to do. We'll go speak to Fantina in a minute. My sisters make so much noise, no one even notices me. Maybe that's because you're hidden around the corner, buddy. You ever think about that one? Absolute genius over here, dude. Nothing wrong with being the quiet type, anyway. I am, in fact, the quiet type. Believe it or not. Mr. Streamer Man, the quiet type, I know, it's crazy. I am. I think the fact that when we go into the speed up, it's really like stuttery. Oh, we get a free Eevee. Actually, it's not going to be Eevee though, is it? What's it going to be? It's going to be something random, presumably. Unless the gift Pokemon hasn't worked properly. She did say Eevee, though, and a lot of the times it will change what it says in the menu. Voltorb obviously is dead, so he's going to just jump in there. We'll probably bring Dusclops in when we come back, and then Vileplume's also an interesting one to think about as well. Because I'm kind of tempted to drop Beedrill now that we've got something better. Because why would we keep Beedrill, quite frankly? As much as I like Beedrill, he's not great. Oh, the clown wants to fight me. What? Horrible fight for us here as well. Oh my... He just left us with 1 HP. Can we stop missing, Flygon, please? Thank you. Forces me into an attack with a taunt. I don't want to risk getting critted. We might get pursuited, though. Yeah, good. Nice Magmar with the speed. That clown doesn't fucking mess around, dude. Guys, Absol, he nearly killed my Cresselia. That would have been rough. That scared me. We lost... Oh, I accidentally closed the... Cresselia had died then. It wouldn't have been like game over or anything. But Cresselia is a big, big loss if we took that. So I'm very thankful that that didn't happen, because that would have been terrible. We'll go in the cute corner, or whatever they call it, in a bit. I don't know if we really can, though, because I don't know... Do we have any Pokemon that we can even use? I don't know if we do. Pokemon Church? I kind of like how it's just deadly silent in here, you know? Slightly eerie in a way, but also kind of, I feel like, fits the nature of the building. They all praise Mount Coronet, though. I guess. Probably more likely they're praising Arceus, but still. Really weird that it's just deadly silent, isn't it? We already spoke to her. Oh, it's the Poffin place. We're not cooking Poffins. I don't know if we can anyway, because Poffins require the touch screen. So I don't know how that works on not the DS. Then again, the Pokeathlon worked in the other end, didn't it? I don't know. Okay, I think we have to wait until we beat in the gym. Maybe then he'll give us the egg. That's kind of annoying. We'll go get the other one anyway. From wherever her name is. I don't know how to pronounce her name. Is it Beeb? It's not actually going to be Eevee, is it? Surely. If it's actually Eevee, I'll be a bit disappointed, not gonna lie. You can't make this up. You cannot make that up. No, it's not him again. No way. There's no shot that it's that I can't believe it. There's no... I knew it. I knew it was going to happen. For anyone who's listening right now and can't see the screen, the gift Pokemon that we just got from Beeb, or Bebe, or whatever her name is Lotad. Ludicolo is coming home again! Hell yeah, dude. Ludicolo is coming back. What the hell? That's hilarious that he's back again. Every run, Ludicolo has appeared. Crazy how these randomizers make... Yeah, exactly. It's wild considering how they're all... So the way it works is it creates like a system file where it tells you what Pokemon are going to be what. I choose not to do that. I select the don't do it option because I don't want to know. Because you can actually see like all of its inner workings where it says like the pools for each area. I think. It creates like a file on your PC if you want. But it's just like... What are the chances that it's come up with the same like Pokemon in all these runs so many times? It's insane. Lombre, man. And we picked this leaf stone up early. Oh, it's a water stone. It's the water stone, not a leaf stone. Oh, no. Oh, we can't evolve him. Oh, no. Forgot about that. That's kind of insane, though. I feel like we should keep him in the team right now, though. Bring in Dusclops. That gives us another water type and a grass type. Covers off the gap. I mean, Vileplume could come in as well, to be fair. With Chlorophyll, Aromatherapy, Mega Drain, not bad. Not bad, Mon. Ah, well. Ah, well. Yeah, I'll take it. The absolute monster. Amity Square, that's the name of it. We don't have any of those Pokemon, do we? Dirtwig, Grottle, Torterra, Chimchar, Monferno, Infernape, Piplup, Primplup, Empoleon, Pikachu, Clefairy, Psyduck, Pachirisu, Apini, Vaniri, and Drifloon. I'll go fuck myself then. That's so terrible of them. You have to have certain Pokemon to be allowed in. That's wrong. That's what that is. Wrong. They should let me in anyway. There's items in there and I can't get them now. Stupid thing. Hey, it's our mother. But yeah, of course, the lore backstory bit in this game is that our mother was a like contest person. He was like one of the best contest people, and you know, was very successful. We'll do a Pokemon contest, shall we? Why not? Hi, Shags. Let's see if we can spot the gym leader, shall we? Where's the gym leader? Could it be this person at the desk? Are they giving me a free poffin? No, it's not the guy at the desk. That's crazy. Well, who else could it be? I mean, there's no one else who looks like a gym leader here, is there? Except this strange woman with wild hair. Sure, she's not the gym leader, right? Oh, she's the gym leader. Never mind. Crazy. I'm winning that contest. You're going to battle me in the contest, are you, Shags? I'll take you on. Super contest. Let's go. Normal rank, of course. Oh, how do we know? Oh, we need to check the movesets of our mons first, don't we? We have to do the moves thing at the end. Beauty. Tough. Okay. Smart. Smart and beauty. Oh, he's very smart as Dusclops. I guess we're doing smart with Dusclops then, are we? A smart contest. Dusclops. That's not... Entry number 4. Here we go. Put the tux on. It's going to be like me from the wedding the other week. That my suit was blue. I'll spot the gym leader first. Welcome in though, Shags. How you doing, man? Good to see you as always. You know the drill, Shags. Like, comment, subscribe. You know it. You know the drill. Who's the smartest Dusclops? You are. Here's Marcus. Wow. We have to do dressing up as well here. We got Gabriel. Okay. Westley. And there's me on the end. We look like an absolute unit, man. Nige. Big Nige. Exclamation mark YT. Thank you, Shags, for the YT. Reminding everybody of the YouTube stream right now. Appreciate everyone for being in both streams, but thank you for everyone who is at the YouTube stream. 60 seconds to dress them up. Match the theme. Theme is The Created. What kind of a theme is that? The Created. I don't know. There we go. Sparkle. Yep. 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 Are only allowed 5 items? I think that's... yeah. I think this is done. Actually, let's put a tree on his head. How about that? And then we'll put the flag like in his little grabby hands. Give him a nice background. Cosmic background. Yeah. This is it, I think. I mean, how could this lose? Let's see what all these other nerds have come up with. I bet nothing as good as this. I mean, what the fuck is that? 3 likes that got. 3! Would this win a contest? Thank you, Shags, for the 5 stream streak. It would if it was a contest of getting 5 stream streaks. What is that? Westley with Dizzy. What's Dizzy? A Psyduck. Not much of a reaction from the crowd there. I'm not expecting much here. They seem like a pretty dead crowd. I mean, they've got to go crazy for that, haven't they? 3. Not gonna lie, I was hoping for a bit better. We're at least doing okay. Copy the Pokemon before you. Yellow, yellow, blue. Nice. Yeah, thank you, Shags, for the stream streak, man. I appreciate it as always. I hope you're having a good one, whatever it is you're up to. Shit, I missed one. I like Guitar Hero? Pretty much, yeah. Copy the Pokemon before you. Right, okay. You actually have to go slightly early, is the thing that's weird with it. If you do it actually on time, it doesn't work. Here we go, it's my turn. Main dancer, here we go. We're gonna troll him. They'll be thrown off by this. They all got it. Look at it. Look at the misses. Yeah, we threw them off with the first one, and the second one we came in, we just decimated them. They weren't ready. They weren't ready for that skill. Keep them on their feet. Exactly. They weren't ready for us. Show off the moves that exemplifies being smart. Lowers voltage of judges. Basic act. No voltage down this turn. If voltage goes up. Here we have a 3. Should we go for a 3? Let's go for a smart move. Number 3. Let's go for Dexter. Let's try and win some points with Dexter early on. Here we go. 3 points. Nice. He's a big fan. Confusion from Mime Jr. Here we go. We're going to win this contest. No way. No way we lose. That's a 3 as well. Contest is kind of fun. Way better than the Pokeath. The Pokeathlon's fun. It's easier to do with a mouse, though. The Pokeathlon was really hard with the mouse. If I had like a touchscreen, it'd be fine, but... Okay, they're all going for Kira over here. The judge. Gotta be careful. You got a 4? Bullshit. Bullshit is what that is. For a 4. Get out of here. Dizzy and Mary got +2. I better get a plus for this as well. Come on, Dexter, don't let me down. +3, thank you. That's what we wanted. Let's fucking go. Gotta be careful. Lowest scoring contestants will perform first, so we're 3rd. No voltage down. If voltage goes up in a row, +3. They're all going for... Let's go for that, Judge. Oh, no, they're all going to go for Dexter now, aren't they? Water Pulse, what's that going to do? It's 4 points! His voltage went down. Oh, boy. No. You little bastard. Why wouldn't you go for the other one? He used Trick and got 1 point. Even for the hype checks. Right, okay. Foresight. Something we didn't have here, apparently. Nice, we got the +3. I guess it didn't have to be on the same judge. Okay, that works. We don't want the voltage to go up, or the judge... no, we do want it to go up. We do want it to go up. Dexter's very impressed by Dizzy's performance. We should get a +3 here as well. Yeah, we do. This fucking Dizzy the Mime Jr. is like the closest one at the minute. Lowest score is first, so we're going to be last. Or nearly last. I think we go for Basic Act, and we go for Judge Kira again, and we hope one of these two hits it, puts it up to 4, we get the 5th. Whatever it is, and then we get all the points. Well, you get a load of bonus points if you fill up the voltage, so... Let's hope that someone goes after... Oh, no. Hey, we're going to get stolen off us here, aren't we? On for Fury swipes. Please. It's 5. No! Yeah, if Wesley steals this with his side arc. Okay, we're good. Problem is we're going to score well, so I think this is the last round, though, so no one's going to steal it off us, I think. Why does he get +2 for being the last performance? That's bullshit. Just because he was good in the last round and got... Why is he getting so many extra points? It's a sham, dude. What is this? They're just getting pity points. Dude, me and Dizzy, the bloody Psyduck, have been locking horns the entire time here. We've got to be careful. He's a dangerous weapon. Oh, it's last performance. We're third. We're going to get it stolen off us. Here's the question. Do we go for that one on the right, go for Judge Kira, or do we go for Judge Jordan and hope someone in front of us hits him first? This is a gamble. Do we think someone's going to steal on this one? I think they will. I think we go Foresight and we go into Jordan for doing it. Dexter. Fuck you, you little... Ah! Someone else... If Mary at the back steals this off me as well, I'm going to be fuming. Ah... This motherfucker's gonna get... He's gonna get the points, mate. Dizzy is a problem. If this last guy steals it, I'm gonna be livid after this. Okay. We're good. Eliminate Dizzy with extreme prejudice. Yeah. Assassinate them. No more Pokemon contests for them. This is kind of rough. Strongly impressed by Mary and Dizzy. They got +2 each. Wow, how good. Yeah, very impressed. We got +3. That's what I thought. We only were 3 points behind Dizzy in the end, which isn't terrible. But we've been pretty consistently around the same level as them, so... That was the last round. Ah! I don't think we win this. Let's see. Let's announce the results. Here we go. We did decently in the first round. We got 3 likes. Okay, Dizzy is behind us. That's the main thing. Keep an eye on Wesley and Dizzy. The Psyduck. Middle one, we did pretty well. Oh, we might get it, you know. We've stretched the lead here. He's got to come back quite aggressively here to get us. We might win this with little Dusclops. Come on. Yeah! Chew on that one, you annoying little shit. Stealing my points. Yeah! We win! Hell yeah, dude. Dustclop's the smartest lad of them all. That. You get a ribbon for winning. The smart ribbon. Look at that. We smart. I'm well happy with that. Green beret. Nice. And now, little Dustclops here. As a ribbon. There you go. Look at that. Nice, isn't it? As a reward, let's do this. Dustclops actually would have been insanely useful for Pantina's gym, because it would have been a ghost-type gym. Of course, it's randomized, so who knows what it's going to be. We also have Lombre now. We have sadly had some deaths today, though, Shags. So far, we've had 2 deaths. We've had Nidoking, who got blown up by Registeel, and Voltorb, who got killed by a crit rock blast. Sad, I know. Might actually want to bring Parasect back for this, but... he said, I don't know what he said. Fine, we'll get through it. Circle, square, or whatever. Okay, I think he said the blue one gives us the right door. Where's the blue square? Nerd's going to turn around in a minute. Let's go. Juke him. He can't get me here. I'm on a diagonal. Huge. Huge, big brain. The galaxy brain plays right there. Where's the square? I don't know where the blue is. I haven't seen it. Shite. I can't find the blue! We're going to have to just take a guess, I think. We're going to have to go for a gamble. Ace Trainer Catherine with Torterra. Oh, boy. Magmar. All ridges and lumps. All ridges and lumps. All valleys and bumps. I'm scared of Curse as well after earlier, because Curse is what let Registeel buff himself up enough to one-shot us with Explosion. It was rather scary. I don't like that. Double Curse Torterra. Oh, I don't like that. Surely he only has, like, Magical Leaf or something. It can't be that bad. Please don't have a ground move. Triple Curse, we're fine. He's slow as balls now. I mean, he was anyway. It's Torterra, but... Oh, you're not, though. Empoleon. Lombre. He may have Drill Peck, actually. I just realized. Okay. Ah, ha, ha. Really? He's gonna swagger again, isn't he? Probably. Well, alright, we're gonna take the chance. And we land it on the swagger. Hell yeah. Where's the sodding cube? Where's the square? The blue square? I haven't seen it the entire time. Last time it was pretty obvious. Where is it in this one? Must be back near the beginning somewhere, right? There it is. What is it? It's a circle or something. Or is it a crescent moon? Okay. A crescent moon. Breaking out pastries for this one. That's a heart. That's a star. And the moon, there we go. Thingy. Was that it? It was just 2. Okay. Fingies crossed. We got this. Anybody worried about this? Because I'm not. Use these as well. Carboses. I'm going to get all this on Cresselia. I'm going to buff Cresselia as much as possible. Calcium, a special attack, right? Protein, physical attack. Physical attack? Honestly, probably Flygon's the best one for that. We also... This should be 26, so I think we can level up with candies before we fight. Real quick. It is 26. So we will do that shortly. Updating the sheet real quick. Okay, we're good to go, I think. It is 26. I think Cresselia as a lead is a good idea. Very good Pokemon. I mean, there's a couple of good leads we could have here, honestly. Cresselia's a good one, but... Magmar is a good... Ooh, hello. We got Stomp. I'll lose Mudshot, because that's fine. We don't necessarily need a ground move. Magmar to 26. Nice. Also, we need to counter a Steel type as well. We can just use Magmar. We don't need Kingler, necessarily. Bubble Beam here is big as well. Pursuit. Ooh. That's quite nice. Dusclops would be an interesting lead as well if we had Will-O-Wisp. But... Alright, we're going for it. Let's do it, Fantina. Let's beat the French woman, and then we'll be out of here, and we'll move on to whatever's next as I press the pause key. Accidentally. Let's do it. Gym time. Do a little workout. Bit of a mental workout, this one, rather than anything else. Leader Fantina. Bellsprout. Oh, cool. This is a... We have to think about this one on the lead. Oh, God. Oh, do you think switching to Magmar would be the best option here? Cresselia, I'm not sure it can handle Bellsprout. Ooh. Might be a bit tough. Oh, that must be luck. That was luck. We high rolled. No way we beat Bellsprout without a high roll there. Surely. Grovyle. We had a fight against you earlier. I actually will switch to Magmar now for the Grovyle because we can just preserve HP on the Cresselia. And we haven't got any setup going with Grass either, so... Oh, Pursuit, man. These Pursuiters have actually been really strong today. The AI seems to know when I'm going to switch out every time, so they're pretty good on the old Pursuit. Cresselia probably could have died or should have died earlier on when I got Pursuit trapped by... Oh, crit, nice. Whatever it was earlier, we got Pursuit trapped by it, though. Might have been the last Grovyle. I can't remember what Pokemon it was now. Did a lot of damage to us. Cubone. Switch to Kingler. Lombre is good here, to be fair, as well. Actually, let's go Lombre. Mega Drain. Already, this Lombre has a better move than we did with Ludicolo in the previous game. Because we actually have Mega Drain, not just Absorb. How nice is that? Oh, Grimer. Okay. I mean, Cresselia is a very good choice here. Flygon's also a good choice. We'll go into the Cresselia. That's annoying. Him spamming minimize while us being poisoned is not great. It's useful, it's not toxic, though. We do have moves that can't miss on Flygon and Magmar, so I think we'll go into that. Also, I could have gone into Dusclops, probably, although we don't have Shadow Punch yet, which is another one that can't miss. That would have been useful. No poison, please. Alright, now he dies, because we can't miss with Feint Attack. I always thought it went last, but I guess not. GG. Oh yeah, shell bell. I forgot we had that one. I was thinking, I know I haven't got leftovers on magma. Mill tank. Oh boy. We don't have a fighting type, but we do have a fire type that can maybe burn it. Please? That didn't burn. Or do any damage. Oh, it did burn. It got contact with flame body. That's huge. That burn is massive, and it can't hit me because of Dustclops. Although I don't know if I can hit it either. It can't hit me because of body slap. We can just watch it die from the burn. We can pursue it. Oh, yeah, it's rollout. Never mind. Confuse Ray. Let's make it even worse for it where it rolls out into confusion. It's already getting smacked, of course, because of the other thing. So it's going to hit us for rollout. It's got the burn, so it's not going to do a lot of damage regardless. Yeah, Mill Tank dies to burn here, surely. There we go. Dude, Dustclops, I knew was going to come good. Zatu as well. This could be a really good one for Dustclops too if we get the pursuit. Always Shadow Sneak it. Go Shadow Sneak. Get the priority Shadow Sneak. Yeah, we win now. GG. Dustclops already pulling its weight on the team. Let's fucking go, dude. Hell yeah. That makes me very happy. Little Dustclops doing his job. Team 65, Shadow Claw. Nice. Take it. As we've said many a time, and I said earlier on today as well, if Cresselia dies before we get to the Pokemon Center because of poison, we won't count it as a death. I don't think it's fair to count deaths to status effects outside of battle as a death, so I don't do it personally for mine. I allow the res. Because you may think you get poisoned like without being able to even take one step, and the Pokemon just insta dies, and you have no, you know, no choice. It's a bit unfair. I think Parasect is going to sit on the bench for a while, as sad as it is, Bowl, I know. Because we just did that, and that was very good. See if this man's going to give us the egg finally as well. We might be able to get another Pokemon here. No, he doesn't say... Okay, maybe he doesn't give one to us in this game? Oh, no. We know who that is, don't we? Look who it is. Rival Bowl. What level is Rival Bowl? 25. 27 is his highest. Okay. We'll lead Cresselia again, because it's just a good lead. Actually, we'll lead Dustclops. Because Dustclops is like a good disruptor. Here we go, Bowl. Let's start throwing hands. Let's see what you got. What team have you got now, Bowl? Then last time I don't remember what you had. I don't even remember what the starter was, to be honest. You have a Feraligatr, who yet again has appeared in one of these runs, keep in mind. Okay, if we get critted, we're screwed. So we'll go for the Confuser and then switch out into Lombre. I don't know if we can tank bites from Feraligatr for that long, though. If he hits himself in Confusion this turn, that'd be quite nice, so we don't take damage on the switch. Like that. Now, you Mega Drain. No freeze, please. Not bad. Not great, but not bad. He probably heals if I hit him again. We get 12 HP back as well. Okay, no hit. That's dangerous. Okay, we're good. Alright, that's the Feraligatr gone out there. That's big. Lombre's probably done its job there already. Mr. Gator, getting rid of him is pretty nice. He's not the best Pokemon in the world, but he's still pretty punchy in this thing. A Swallow. Magma? Flygon? Magma. Oh, don't spam double team at me. We burn. Actually, it might not be a good thing because guts. This could be gut swallow. Nice. That's good to get rid of that thing early. Oh, in Bevan. How's it going, man? Hello, hello. We're currently fighting a rival who isn't you for once. Oh yeah, Poliwrath. That was his starter, of course. That works out well because Cresselia should be able to absolutely batter this thing. Just woke up. I hope you had a good sleep. Been replaced. Yeah, we have Rival Bowl this time. We decided to change the rival up for this one game because we always do Rival Bevan, so we thought we'd change it up. We have Forks for one of them as well. I think it was Heart Gold, Soul Silver we had Forks. I thought we'd change it up this once. And then for Gen 5, we're going to have Rival Nitty because he likes Unova. Then in Gen 7, when we do Sun and Moon, Totem Gumshoes is enough of a rival as it is when he doxes us, so... Or DDoSes us, so... You know, we don't even need a rival in that game. Yeah, my IP leaked by Totem Gumshoes, man. Crazy. My legacy goes on with Mega Ray, yeah. One of these times you will get something like that. I mean, the thing is, though, it's kind of interesting. I don't know how it works with, like, the later games, because in theory, there is a chance that, like, you could get a Mega in, like, X, Y, or Sun and Moon, right? No, not Sun and Moon. Sun and Moon. No, actually, do Sun and Moon have Megas? It's ORAS I'm thinking of, isn't it? I can't remember if they're in there or not. No, they're not. They removed them as the Z moves. Oh, that's going to hurt. Oh, no, that's bad. Or Z moves. Oh, I'm so glad that killed. I was really scared for a second now, that Ice Fang. Jeez, man. Trainer Ball. That was gnarly. Yeah, I wonder how it'll work with the Megas in those games. Whether they'll replace them with another Mega. Or they'll just replace them with a random Mon. Because that could be terrifying if they do. You could run into some significantly worse Megamons if they switch them. That'd be crazy. Did Pantheon last night? Honestly, it was fun. What bosses are in Pantheon at the minute? I also saw you did Last Wish the other day. Of course, because I know you sent me that screenshot of the damage thing, but I saw that you put them on Steam saying that you've got the achievement or whatever. You want to know something interesting, Bevan? I've actually never finished Last Wish. There you go, you've done something I've never done in D2. In all the time I've been playing, I never did Last Wish. I think there's 2 achievements in the entire game I never got, which one was for finishing a Grandmaster Nightfall, and the other one was for doing Last Wish. I feel like if you do Pantheon with a team, it's pretty fun. Like, if you were, like, LFGing it and trying to find a group, it's probably not as interesting, but that's kind of the same with all those things, I guess. 32 is our next count. Him minusing Spadef is hilarious because I don't think he has any Spadef stuff. Argus, Galran, and... Oh, it's the 3 old bosses, the removed ones. Interesting. So in my time playing, I beat Callus a number of times. I've defeated Argos before. I don't think I did Golran, though. I don't think I was raiding back then. I never did Golran. The other one that they never re-added, which it may come back in Pantheon, I don't know, which was Scourge of the Past. It's the giant mech at the end. That would be interesting if they brought that back as well. There are more bosses too, but I think you got to play more to unlock them. Okay, interesting. I'm trying to think what other bosses there are that like would be interesting to bring back, because Leviathan didn't really have any. Oh, a Spire of... I wonder if they'll do the Spire of Stars one. Oh, that'll rage some people out. Valkor coming back would be insane. Yeah, if they bring the one back from Spire of Stars, people will be mad as shit about that. War Priest and Consecrated Mind? Interesting. Oh yeah, War Priest is, what is it? King's Fall. Consecrated... Is Consecrated the main boss? No, that's Sanctified. Consecrated is... Is that the Harpy from Garden of Salvation? Yeah. It is, isn't it? Interesting. Do the encounters prior and the actual boss encounter? Pantheon seems like a really cool thing. I'd probably get in and do some, but it's like, I don't know. I always liked the concept of raiding. I just never really did it. You know? Gear's probably out of date? Yeah, probably. I suspect I'd have to update my entire loadout somehow. I don't even know if I'm allowed to do that with the current gear that I have, or whether I'd have to switch everything. That's gonna hurt. Yeah, we're good. Took me a while to actually like raiding. Raiding can be fun, but in certain circumstances, there can be a lot of pressure not to fuck up mechanics and things. So yeah. But raiding can be fun, though. Unless you just get stuck on ad clear, but then I feel like the people you're playing with won't just stick you on ad clear. As I remember when I did it as well, I was like, yeah, I've never done... I think it was Route of Nightmares at the time I hadn't done. And I was like... It's like everyone else had done it and I joined. And I was like, yeah, I haven't done it before. And they're like, oh, great, we'll teach you the mechanics. And they just got me to do most of the stuff. It was great. It's nice being able to learn, because then you can just kind of do it yourself next time if you need it. But at the same time, it's like... There is a bit of like that. Oh, I gotta do it. Alright. Also did some dungeons yesterday. Hey, which ones you do? While you answer that, we're going to go to break. Back in a sec. Mentally, I was like, bro, I ain't going to do well. I'll be alright, don't you worry. You and those raids, you watch those dungeon guides I made, you'll be fine. That Shattered Throne dungeon guide. Anyway, I'll be back in a minute, alright? And we're back. Welcome back, everybody. Remember to go like the YouTube stream if you haven't already. I would appreciate it very much if you could do that. You don't have to, though, of course. It's 0 down. Messed up on Shattered Throne boss because I dunked too early. Oh, dude, Shattered Throne. When you first do that, it's kind of annoying because you kill the guys and then you can't. You have like the mechanics are a bit weird in Shattered Throne, isn't it? Because at the end you have like the crystal in the middle, and then you have the boss, and you have the dudes you've got to kill before you can damage the boss, and it's like. It's a bit weird, but then with Shattered Throne, I don't know if they've updated it since, but with the damage you could do to the actual enemy, it's the main boss, it was like freakish damage. I remember when I did, when I soloed it, one of the weapons I used at the end, I think, was Izanagi's Burden, which I don't think you have. I'd be surprised if you had Izanagi, but I don't know if they've made it easier to get now. But Izanagi's Burden is a sniper that gives you... It's basically like Nighthawk for Golden Gun, where you can fold like 4 or 6 shots or whatever it is into one and then do like a giga shot from it. Izanagi just hits like... I think you can hit 999 with an Izanagi against that boss with the buffs that it gives you. It's kind of nutty. You can like 3-tap the boss or something. It's crazy. But that was back when I was doing it, and it was a bit different, of course, because I probably had all kinds of buffs and shit as well. Golf rules? Oh, is this the thing? Oh, you did it in a group as well. 0 damage. 25 minutes for the whole dungeon, not bad. Although, to be fair, it's, again, it's fairly easy, though, these days. With 3 people, I bet you could just mow through it. Fair enough. Everything just died. Maybe they haven't updated the power of it. It's still easy. And they just mowed down everything. Route 209, we can get a catcher. Yeah, I have been on Destiny since the update. I just haven't really had a chance to play yet. I've just had other stuff going on. Dupe, we have to reroll. I have loaded it up, I think twice. Yeah, Heresy, I've done the final boss. Okay. I remember I got that flawless on Pit of Heresy, I think. That one was interesting. I remember I died a bunch at the final boss and had to redo it a couple of times. Rattata is our encounter for here. That sucks ass. Yeah, sure I did. The first 3 dungeons in the game I did flawlessly. Being no deaths, of course. Past that, I don't think I did any others. I did the first 3, though. And then I soloed the 4th one. I never did it flawlessly. I know Chili did, I think, but I never did. Did I ever solo the other one? No, I don't think I did either. What was it called? The freaking Wild West one. The Warmindy one. Pantheon again today, but I'm doing Duality next. Duality is interesting. Are you skipping Prophecy? Or is that not in the game anymore? Because they're saying Equilibrium, the new dungeon, is just Duality, but bigger. Okay. Duality is kind of interesting. That's the last one I soloed, because I think it was the newest one that came out when I was still playing. I think. I quite liked Duality, actually. It was pretty fun. The only thing I'd say about Duality is I thought the gear from it wasn't that great. The weapons were cool, but the armor I'm not a huge fan of. It almost felt like the armor was supposed to be something else, and they just thought, we'll take that out and we'll put it in Eververse instead. And sell it to people. But the weapons are really good. There's a linear fusion from that called Storm Chaser, which is like a triple shot rather than a single, I think, or a double or something. It does huge damage. Armor has set bonuses. Oh, damn. Going through the dungeons based on difficulty? What, and they said prophecy not prophecy next. Prophecy's pretty easy. I mean, it's weird, but it's not that hard, I don't think. I'd say duality is probably more difficult than prophecy because there's more mechanics. I don't know. I suppose everybody thinks about things differently when it comes to what they think's easier and harder and stuff, though, so... I did solo flawless prophecy, though. I got the, what is it called? The blue and pink rabbit ghost that you get from it. I was very happy with. Maybe because Equilibrium is like the one dungeon I did solo flawless. I ran it so many times. I think I'll do fine in duality. You'll probably be fine. I mean, duality's not that bad. The mechanics of it, I say, once you get used to the bells and stuff, it's fine. But, I mean, if I could solo flawless it back in the day, then I'm sure you... Well, solo it. Not solo flawless it, but if I could solo it, you'll probably be fine in a group. Especially with people who know what they're doing. You'll be fine. Yeah, maybe for old time's sake, I'll have to try and do one of those solo flawlesses again. Go back and try and do thingy again. Destiny addiction is getting me. You picked a bad time for it because there's no new content coming out. If you'd done it years ago, you'd have been in a better spot. Like it like this, to be honest? What do you mean? If I switch here, I think we're going to get hit with toxic spikes on Cresselia, but... No, we didn't. Okay. I think Flygon is fine to switch in as well. Builds are more evergreen? In what way now in comparison to before? We don't one-shot now, we're in trouble, so we're actually going to have to switch to Flygon. Please don't miss the Sand Tomb again. Dude, this T-Tar is like ruining my defense. Uh-oh. That fucking Mankey nearly killed me. Gonna get a little too late. I'll go and make 2 builds. And then if I tried to go for more, it wouldn't be worth more risky since changes to the game and the update. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I guess I see what you mean. What with the fact that there aren't going to be any more updates, there'll be no big sandbox changes, so there won't actually be any big meta shifts. I don't even know what the meta is right now. Disabled Howling of the Storm. I saw a YouTube short about that the other day. I'm not surprised. You're able to like nuke bosses in seconds. Seemed pretty OP. I guess people had known about that for a while as well, according to them. I saw a thing about it where the info, it was a, I keep seeing loads of shorts about Destiny because of keeping up with it recently, but apparently people knew that it had been like that for a while. And they just chose not to say anything. So it had been known about at least over a year, if not a couple of years. Which is kind of funny. So. Yeah, I guess people cheesed that one. You can always rely on the D2 community to cheese literally everything in the game. How the hell am I going to get up there? With the delay, it's like... There we go. Did it for a couple of bosses. I have a clip of doing it for Consecrated Minds. Now I've lost respect for you as a D2 player now, but I've been cheesing encounters. Unbelievable. How could you cheese the encounters like that? Ruining the point of raiding. Nah. I remember even all the way back in D1, people used to cheese stuff constantly. There were so many ways of cheesing things. One of the ones that we always used to do back in the day was with Vault of Glass when it first came out. It was where you did the confluxes stage, and you could... I think you could essentially defend all 3 confluxes from up top, like outside of the encounter area, because you used to be able to use the weapon they never brought back, Icebreaker, which had regenning ammo. It was a sniper, so you could just sit back there and snipe the enemies from a mile away where they could never damage you and you could never die. So you used to just be able to complete the encounter super easily. You could do it for most of the other encounters there as well. Oracles, you could hit all of them from the same spot. Up on the tower. There's a load of stuff like that you could do. Templar, you could kill like that as well. Now, obviously, it's a bit different. Crota, there was an original cheese when he first came out where you could kill Crota by pulling out the Ethernet cord and he would get stuck in place when you dropped to a knee. And so you could then kill him from there. That was one. There's all kinds of cheeses. While D2 exists, there will always be cheeses. And D1. Thought you lost respect for me a long time ago. Oh, I did. I'm just doing it again. Doing it a second time. Felt like it, you know. Did I update the sheet with a catch on route? I think I did I? Oh, it was Rattata. What a great mon. I'm so sad that we pulled Rattata, man. It's a terrible Pokemon to get. We should probably go to the old Delacion thing first. Lost my respect for you when you ran out on those poor blokes on Siege. Oh, and Sin Schism has never forgiven me since. Or whatever his name was. Is that his name? I think that was his name. I don't actually know. I haven't seen that guy for years. I think he was the one who moaned about me, though. Ever since I used my my run out for the door that they opened, that they weren't watching. Just teaching them how to play the game, you know? Back then, it wasn't even bad. These days, that'd be, like, tame compared to anything. Toxic as fuck on that game these days. I'm still amazed that someone complained about that, though. Free encounter? Oh boy, why not? Back in the day, though, when I ran out on someone in Siege. God. A long time ago. That would have been like 2022, probably. Years, man. Back when we used to both play in Siege nights. And then we'd always get put on the opposite teams because we were deemed too powerful as a duo. And then when we were on the same team, you just spent the whole time blasting me with an echo drone. Oh, Dialga. Oh boy. That's scary. Was he Steel Dragon? I guess Flygon can deal with him. Or not, he's just taking a huge hit. Magmarlin, although he resists. Burn would have been nice. Guy still has other Pokemon after this as well. This is awful. The Dialga's dead at least. Dusk Noir. Oh boy. This is risky if I stay in. You could pursue me though. I might have to stay in. I live that. Nice. That could have been so much worse if he didn't use Astonish. Thing's normal type in this gen, I think. Normal flying. We can put Cresselia in and we should be fine. Razor Wind. Nice. Cresselia is such a menace, man. Also getting out of here and healing, because we just got absolutely hammered. Damn, Swampert was in here as well. That would have been insane. I would have loved to get a Swampert encounter. Why is all the good encounters the ones that we get on the second Pokemon that we find? Not even it takes a while to find them. It's always the second one, usually. In this case, we would have skipped 2 because it was slow, bro, and then we'd have got that. I'm well happy with a Swampert. Oh well. Had to separate us because of what happened in the crab game collab. Oh, that was a long time ago. Everyone remembers the crab game collab. When was the last time I played crab game? It should be on my thing. I'll tell you how long ago it was, because that was probably the last time I played it. November 23rd, 2021. Wow. That's when that was. I remember it was super late at night for me. I like stayed up the whole night and then I played it at like 7 AM or something. Crab game collab. We were too good. We were too strong in crab game. That's what it was. Yeah, it's a Viper. That must be a... No, it's not a drop down. There's a spot next to him I can walk through. It's been a bit dumb there. Browse more easily. No. Shut up, Google Chrome. Why do I need a pop-up from you to tell me how to browse? Oh. Oh, another legendary. I guess Dustclop's actually really good here against this. I'd kind of forgotten about the crab game collab. That was a very long time ago. That was back when I was still like brand new to streaming and everything. I was like a proper noob back then. Not another Dialga. Oh no. Although thankfully I think the fog is ruining evasion, so he keeps missing. When you got your PC. Was that on the PC? Yeah, I guess that was on the PC when I first got it. Damn, dude. That was a while ago. Yeah, for the old community nights, I used to join on like a... When I used to join the Discord VC, I used to join on a laptop. That was a long way ago. And now, obviously, I've been on my PC for a number of years. Actually, not a bad mix of mons here. You have the double up into Charmeleon, just... Okay, we missed because of the fucking fog. Oh! My god, Lombre's getting out of there. That was scary. Oh. That was terrifying. That could have gone very badly wrong. That's twice today we've had a real close shave on Pokemon now with Lombre and Roselia getting left in the red. Get him hail. Not bad. We'll do another fight though anyway. We'll take on this next group. Kabuto would be an interesting pickup here as well as a fossil. Last time we had a fossil in our midst was Lord Helix back in Fire Red Leaf Green. Maybe double up on the Chinchou here, get rid of the electric type, and then we can knock out the Shelder on its own. Also, we will be going back to Fire Red Leaf Green. If you... Oh, it's Ledian as well. That's fitting, considering you're here, Bevan. We will be going back to Fire Red Leaf Green, though. Back in... Once the cycle is complete, and we'll be going to go and do the... Do we have to use Defog once? We will be doing it, though. We will be doing it. We'll be going back, and we'll be hitting the old gens again. And when we do, we're going to be doing all the way through. The start to finish, gens 1 to 7. And then we may even try and do 8 and 9 as well. But they'll have to be slightly different because we can't fully rando them. Actually, we're not randoing those ones, are we? I just remembered. When we're doing those Nuzlockes, we're not randomizing them. I'm just doing them normally. That's going to be fun. Or at least I could do it maybe... I don't know. I don't know what the rules are exactly for that. I guess we'll do it regularly and then maybe we do it randomized afterwards. I feel like the regular one's going to be way easier. A randomized hardcore for all of the games is going to be insanely difficult just because of how hard it could be. Versus at least with the other one, if I'm taking on all games Gen 1 to 7, at least I'll know what I'm dealing with. Otherwise it'll be an absolute torture run, I think. Especially if we get to the end and lose. And I know Gen 7 is kind of notorious for being quite difficult for a Nuzlocke. If I remember correctly. Might be talking shite, but I'm fairly certain they're it's fairly infamous for being hard. A Fable. Yeah, we ain't got one of them, sadly. My Fable wouldn't actually be that useful to us either. Good old laddie and your favourite, man. Oh, 30 minutes left, just under. Then you'll all be free. Go off and do whatever else you want to do for the evening. But until then, you're stuck here. No. Oh, you're disappointed about being stuck here. Stuck in a Nox stream? Wow, there's better places to be stuck, to be fair. Could be stuck in, I don't know. Another stream. Okay, we'll go in there in a minute. We'll do the house first. Yellow shard, wow. My steak is juicy, lobster too buttery. Oh, steak sounds really good right now. Oh, man. Man, a steak sounds really good right now. Oh. I haven't had lobster for a long time, actually. Tried it a few times, but I've never been that... I've never understood the hype a little bit about lobster. I feel like now it's been a few years, I probably need to try it again just to see if it's as I remember it. Gotta get a good one, to be honest. Yeah. The last time I remember having lobster... I mean, over here in the UK, getting lobster is quite difficult. And the lobster that you get is not great. I do remember once in Tunisia, there was a restaurant, and as part of the menu there, they had a whole lobster. And they just split it in half and then grilled it or whatever they did. That was really... That was a long time ago as well. That must have been about 2015, 16 maybe? Probably earlier than that. I think you can get encounters here in Selacion Ruins, so... I think it's normally only unknown, but... We, of course, will be able to get something else. Oh, there's a trainer in here. Harder to find good lobster than crab. Yeah, you're not wrong. Although, that being said, both are kind of difficult to get here. Especially these days. The problem we have is a lot of our... it sounds silly. We actually have a lot of, like, high-quality shellfish in the UK. However, most people who live here will never see any of it. Because what essentially happens is... we ship it off to places like France, and they have it. Or it goes to top restaurants and places like that. It doesn't really, like... It isn't something that, like, average people see. It just kind of disappears and goes off to other countries or very high-brow establishments, and that's it. High-quality jelly deals. Never had a jelly deal before, and I don't really plan on ever having one. People go on about that all the time, like everybody does that. But it's like, it's only a London thing. And it's even a very niche London thing at that. When I go to the UK, let's go get it. What, jelly deals? I think you're alright on that one. You're on your own on that one. Not sure I want some of that. Come back to that cave in a sec. I just want to go heal because of Magmar's bloody paralysis. Actually, I'll buy some full heals. Jelly deals, eh? Why not just buy full heals? We can share one. I don't even know if I want to try it, to be honest. I bet they're not that bad, but like, I don't know. I'm dubious of them. Actually, let's go get some power and anti-heals in that instead if I can't get fulls. Get 10 of each. Sleep is fine. I'm never going to get slept. Or at least never going to get slept and not get rid of it in a fight anyway. Yeah, jelly deals is like... I don't know. I do think we do a lot of good food over here. I just think it's like more niche than people think it is. People look in the wrong areas, I think, a lot of the time. Like, I think where we excel over here is in like snacky type things, like sausage rolls and stuff like that. Where we do particularly well, I think. As Oreo can attest to. Want to go to... Oh, yeah, Fallow, yeah. I don't actually know where that is, but I know it's very popular at the minute. I see all their YouTube shorts all the time. A little bit posh there, though, but seems like a really nice place. Ooh. Two posh guys. Are we? Are we two posh guys? Reiko play? Ooh. Oh, encounter. Are you serious? We got unknown. The randomized unknown turned out to be unknown. Yes. Fair enough. I don't think I'm particularly posh. Actually, I don't think I am at all. Probably the opposite. Fair enough. Hyper potion. What else we got? EM to fog. Sweet. Yeah. I'll actually find out where Fallow is now. Maybe it could only randomize it to unknown or something, or it just chooses not to. Wrong one. There we go. It actually does tell you where to... How do we get there, though? Is there a rock climb? DM'd you it, not to dox you? Oh, yeah. Not to dox me? How would you dox me? Oh, the thing. Oh, it's, yeah, it's in like middle of London, then, I guess. Said the name of the place? Oh, I mean, it's fine saying the name of the restaurant. Yeah, it's right in the middle of London. Yeah, it's like right in the middle of like tourist London as well. It's right off Trafalgar Square. Damn. Yeah, thankfully I don't have to worry about that. It's nowhere near me. I don't know how the hell we get up there, though. Need more people to come with us so we can get more dishes and split the bill. Cash will be expensive. I bet that's really expensive. One of the places, actually, that me and Oreo went to the other week was pretty expensive. It was a pub. It was like a proper upmarket, like, gastro pub. That was at the place where we went. And I think it was like... We both just got like one... we got one starter between the two of us because we couldn't be... I couldn't be asked to get a full one because I didn't think it was worth it. We got one main and then the one... and the dessert, and it was like 100 quid for just that. It's just kind of wild. I think both the mains were both like 25 a piece or something, 25, 30 a piece. Not out the way these days, but it's fairly pricey, I feel like. Then there was the actual pub as well. It was like 7, 8 quid a pint, I think. You got a lot of balling. It was nice. That place was really nice. I'll give them that. It was expensive, but it was good. Oreo actually very kindly offered to take the bill as well because I paid for a lot of other stuff during the trip, so she decided to pay for that as a nice treat. Oh, fucking Ekans, man. £5's a lot for me in general. £5's a lot for me these days in general, to be fair as well. It was one of those things where I was like, if I get this, go do it. And I didn't really think about it until afterwards. And I was like, oh, kind of expensive. But we did it anyway. And it was worth it. The food was insanely... The food was really good, I'll give them that. It was... I don't know, it's hard to say whether it was worth the price. Because it's like, how do you define whether something's worth it or not when it comes to that? But I know that it tasted bloody good. They had a mean sticky toffee for dessert as well. I mean, better be at that price. Yeah, it was pretty pricey. And the drinks were really good as well. You could buy like flights, which was nice. Not like plain flights. You could buy like flights of drinks, so you could try multiple things, which was good. Because sometimes you go to a place and you're like, I don't really know what I want, but I want something, and you kind of struggle finding something you actually want to drink. So it's nice when you can get, like, bits and pieces of different ones and just have a go, you know? Me for the redeems, too. Won't get too much use out of them, of course, because we are going to be ending fairly soon, but... Hey, I'm sure you got channel points to burn. They have a kind sticky toffee. Kind sticky toffee. I don't know if it was kind or not, what its personality traits were like, but I know it was bloody nice. This one I thought was mean. Yeah, it was just the read I was getting off of it. Maybe they have a nice one as well. You never know. It was good, though. I didn't even have the sticky toffee either. She had the sticky toffee. I had a panna cotta. It was a rhubarb and custard panna cotta. It's very nice. Well, I haven't had rhubarb in years, so I was like, you know, I'll have rhubarb. I thought it was a bit of a wintry thing, though, really, so I was surprised they had rhubarb on the menu, but... At least I always associate rhubarb with the winter. This is going to be earthquake, isn't it? I can make food. Look, have a good look, Bevan. We'll probably be wrapped up by the time you get back, but enjoy your lurk. And I'll probably go follow suit at some point. I'll go get my food as well. After Strem. Because I'm kind of hungry right now. Feel it in the pit of my stomach. Oh, good luck there, man. Stop copying me? No, never. I do as I please. Do we I don't know if we outspeed. This shit again with the yawn. Take one more hit and then we'll... Fucking guy do with this Apaldon. One of Bowl's favourites here as well, Chin Chow and Lantern. He loves a bit of that. Remember when I said as well, we won't need awakenings? I guess Kingler's going to be asleep for a bit. Actually, do we have a berry to rectify that? Chesto. There you go. Get the old Resto Chesto strats. One thing we haven't done for a while is save either, so let's do that. Yeah, the meal that we ended up having at that place, it was a chicken supreme. So it's like the trimmed down bone of the chicken still attached to like the chicken breast, I guess. I think is the way it would. No, it can't be the bottom one, but the breast. Actually, I can't remember. What is the supreme? I can't remember. Should know this. This is like basic food terminology. Oh, it is, yeah. It is the chicken breast. With the bone still attached. I think. Yeah, the wingtip attached. There you go. So I was right. I doubted myself there. Had that and then had a bunch of other bits and pieces with it that look quite nice. Some celeriac, I think. It was like celeriac puree or something. Some greens and then some potato, like hot pot thing. It was really nice. Expensive, but it was a bloody nice meal. And then the drink with it was solid as well. I actually had a lot of good food fairly recently. During that trip especially, there was some good stuff. There's also some not so good stuff. I think I said about the Indian meal that I got that was okay, but parts of it weren't that great. Some of it was really nice, and then the other parts were just like, eh. Top at the fog on Cresselia. I don't think we can use it yet either. Yeah. Either that or it's because we don't have the gym badge yet. We can check because we can go in the tower and use the fog. But I don't think we can do it because we don't have the gym badge. Oh no, we might because we beat Fantina. Do we have access to cut and think? Yeah, we might actually have access to. We know that the fog was present in battle here, so presumably we could use it here. There you go. The fog. Don't know if it, like, will stay gone now that we get rid of it like this, but... Does it do anything now that we get rid of it? Oh, a cleanse tag. And a spell tag. Alright. I'll take some free items, I guess. I mean, I'm not going to say no. Even if it wasn't that useful. This with the stupid... Oh, it's Charmeleon as well. This with the fog just reminds me of those other bloody towers in the other game. We got stuck with the glitch where it was breaking the visuals and we couldn't see. That was super annoying. Alright, now we can go on our wagon. 8 minutes. There's 2:15. We can get an encounter here, actually, so we will. In the rain, what are we going to get? Latios. That's our third legendary of the run. Yeah, I think we can deal with Latios. I think I will be more than happy to grab one of these. Where's my legendary luck in this lemon one, though? Insane. Might as well use the ultras here. I mean, it is a legendary. Oh my god. Menu is clunky with these controls. The Eon Dragon. Latios. That is kind of wild. We've had Latias a few times. In other runs, but never Latios. That's kind of nutty. Was not expecting another legendary. What I say? We'll take it. Very nice. Gonna fight this one guy. This might be the last fight of the night. We'll see. Depends how it goes. It's been a fairly decent night though, although it doesn't feel like we've done a lot. We've only done one gym. I feel like I've lacked content today. Fuck's sake, man. I feel like today as a Pokemon stream has been really boring, actually. Not a lot's happened. It's been very, like, slow, this one. I said that last time, though, that Platinum felt slow when we did it on Thursday. Or, no, Wednesday, so... Maybe it's just a symptom of the pacing of Pokemon Platinum, I don't know. Or it's also maybe factoring in just us playing the game slowly. I don't know. Traditionally, I think this is the route where there's a double battle in the normal version of the game, and there's someone who has a Gyarados, and it'd be really nasty. Seem to remember it being one of those like horrible fights. Specifically in the regular games, though, you don't have to worry about it in this, obviously, unless they do randomly get the Gary again. But Sucker Punch, really? Come on, we're spamming fucking sucker punch. Fuck off, Raticate. Probably shouldn't have risked that, but we'll take it. Does feel like a long time between gyms. Yeah. Yeah. I think it is, really. I think there's no getting around it. I think it's just slow between the gyms. I seem to remember, though, that felt that way when we did the BDSP Hardcore Nuzlocke. Because I guess actually technically the regular version of this game, the new version, not the old one, of course, the remake, I've actually done before, haven't I? Because we did it on stream. That's kind of funny. But in doing that one, I seem to remember the pacing being really annoying because we kept almost over-leveling. And then in Diamond and Pearl, in those versions as well, or BDSP, there was a weird thing with, was it wasn't two of the gyms were like the same level cap or something? And we had to have like this awkward bit where we had to sort of shuffle around and not over-level, so we had to go in deliberately like under-leveled into the gyms or something. It was weird. Something like that. There was like a weird situation with it. Rare candy. Wow. How useful. Oh, wow. Rayquaza's here as well. We got Latios and Rayquaza in this area. What is happening with these rolls for this, man? Two legendaries in the same area on top of all the other legendaries we found previously in this run. It's insane. It's like, it is like Fire Red Leaf Green all over again, where we got insane luck with that as well. Ooh. Don't like that Ursa Ring doing that. That was a lot of damage. Although, it's just thrown, so... This is such a GG easy. I mean, this is getting one-shotted. Oh, Cresselia finally has another move. Nice. Aurora Beam. We have an ice move. We can deal with dragons now. Yes. That's huge. We did kind of have... I wouldn't say we had a weakness to dragon before, but we had an issue with dealing with dragons. We just didn't really have a counter. Now, though, we do. BP up. There is a meme card as well in the TCG called Ends PP up that everyone seems to laugh at. But just goes to show how mature the Pokemon community is. Right. Saving time. You know what that means. Time for us to go back to the laboratory. I don't know what word I was going to say. The laboratory or something. Go back to the lavatory. Where we're going. Back to the laboratory. Let's also do a save for luck, as we always do. Congratulations, everybody. You survived till the end of the day. Aren't you proud? Also, I love how when I click exit, it never actually closes the game. We did it. We made it. We made it to the end of the day. Yay. Not a bad day, but not really a very punchy day today. Maybe that's just me, I don't know, but... No, I don't feel like we did a lot today. I feel like today was like... very, I don't know, just wasn't that exciting. It is what it is, though. It's fine. Sometimes you're going to have them with these ones, I guess. Yeah. 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 It is what it is, you know. It is what it is. Kind of taken it out of me, though. I'm super tired now. What can you do, though? Alright, well, the BRB's going, so I'm going to wrap up the YouTube stream while I'm waiting for that, because why not? So thank you very much, YouTube folks, for hanging out, as always. I do appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. It's been great having you here, as always. Thanks for vibing in the stream. To anyone who's watched, liked, or all that stuff, or does in the future, maybe, and gets this far in the VOD. Thanks for watching. I appreciate it. As James May says, like, comment, subscribe. And also Lurpak spreadable butter invented in 1901. Not that that's relevant. I just felt like saying it. Yeah. Check out the YouTube if you haven't already on Twitch. !YT. I'll give it to you there. You can drop a like on the YouTube stream if you want. Or sub or whatever. We're trying to get towards 250 subs with 19 away. It'll probably take us the rest of the year or something like that. Who knows? But you never know. Thank you very much, though, to everyone who went over there. I appreciate you guys hanging out, vibing, lurking, chatting. And I will see you guys on Tuesday for some Pokemon Infinite Fusion. Yeah, have a good one, and I'll see you soon. Bye, YouTube folks.